Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know.
Making a rush to your streams, wheeling fast, no feelings past, cause I'm chair bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making a payment to PayPal. And I plead you, and I tip you, and now I wonder, since you paid one our free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or I can drop $1,000 if you just reveal that Mojito Cash tonight.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking
Phil, say you pay one our free
Mark
time.
My fucking words.
Do you think you might play Persona 5? Or I could drop $1,000 to reveal that Mojito Cash.
You're fucked.
Yeah, no, we could probably double that.
I hate my
tonight.
job.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly and constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail. Well, that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this all started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family. My wife says and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content. They always take me out of context. Watch me and only me. I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior. Cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. God. Big ups.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Big Rush knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort for roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid 2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
Meow.
Yo, listen.
Thanks,
up.
Derek.
Here's
I
a
appreciate
story about a little guy that lives in a Phil world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just Phil, like him, inside and outside. Built his house with a Phil little window and a Phil Corvette, and everything is Phil for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
It's Phil. It's Phil.
Oh my god, I picked up joking. I seriously. Yeah, I stopped joking for that. Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck? Ugh. Hold up.
I have a Phil house with a Phil window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. He loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I send, what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside of me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's stronger. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout.
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Ding dong day.
Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel.
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm Phil. This is the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Thursday, the 8th of June, 2023. Forgive the abrupt beginning. I know usually there's a little bit more of a build-up, but today we got to get going. And the reason we got to get going today is because today is Summer Game Fest 2023. In less than an hour, the presentation will begin, and I'm going to be doing a live react of that per your requests. We have a lot to talk about in a very short period of time today, including updates to the schedule, including some updates to just, kind of housekeeping stuff around here, talking about what might happen over this weekend depending on how today goes. Many different things to talk about, so let's just jump right in head first since we have so much to tackle in about 40 minutes or so. So, let's talk. Today is a different kind of day, even though I'm in the midst of multiple big new releases here on DSP Gaming, including Street Fighter 6, which has been huge. Everyone's loving it. I'm loving it. You guys are very much enjoying my coverage of it. Diablo 4, which just started. I've done 2 sessions of it. I'm very much enjoying the chill vibe and the great interactions that we're having during the game. And of course, people are clamoring for the return of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which I only played once last week, but I'm bringing back this week at some point in some capacity. With all that going on, this week is the week that would have been pseudo E3, meaning that if E3 were actually happening, but it's not because it's canceled probably forever, all the game events would have happened, right? But now we have everyone doing their own digital events within a very confined period of time. And what I find is I am very much in demand for different reasons. A lot of people want me to just focus on all the new games coming out. They just came out and everyone wants me to get as much content in of each game possible. Some people are upset I haven't played more Street Fighter 6 and tried more characters and tried the World Tour mode. Some people are upset I've been playing so much Street Fighter 6 and they say they want more Diablo, they want more Zelda. And with all of that going on, now I'm being pulled in a different direction to essentially do live reacts to all these digital events that are happening, okay? Essentially, this last week and a half has been crazy gaming overload, which I knew it would be. And as someone like me who, I'm only one person, I don't have a team of people who run a business and we can all split off and have different responsibilities. For me, this is very challenging, all right? Usually E3 time is a slower time for games, and this year it's the complete and polar opposite to the point where now I'm having a very hard time just keeping up with everything going on. So, here's the deal. Today, I am going to do a live react to Summer Game Fest, okay? It starts at noon, which means I'm going to get this podcast done in about 30-35 minutes. We'll shut it down. You'll then see the referral to go over to DSP Reacts, my React channel. There, I will do a live react to Summer Games Fest for about 2 hours, as it's going to be a 2-hour show. And while that's going on, I'm going to be taking notes. Immediately after that, I'll take a brief break and then come back and do the recap reactions segment. And in that case, rather than me live reacting, it's me summarizing everything that happened in the show and giving you my real thoughts about it after they've kind of settled in for a little bit. People seem to like that just as much, if not more, than the live react stuff. So that's my whole first stream. We may have a little bit of extra time after that, and if we do, we might just chill. Or, hey, you get like an hour, maybe we'll play some Street Fighter 6, but I don't think we really have that much time. That's the whole stream. And that's what I mean. That's an entire stream that could have been new game releases, but instead we're doing that. Later tonight, on the late stream, we're playing what you guys overwhelmingly voted for in a big landslide vote. I think it was like over 45% of the people who voted, and there was 1,100 votes during my day off. Street Fighter 6. You're loving the Street Fighter 6 coverage. You want more. So you will get more tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Particularly, you guys really seem to like the session I did the other day when I went back and played Blanca, Lily, and Dalsim a second time. I was learning the characters better, and I got a lot of wins with them because I was improving. So we're going to do more of that later tonight on the late stream. When I say, well, I don't get it. Why aren't you playing another new character? Really, the late streams aren't good enough for a new character. To play a new character, you need to take them into the guide, then combo trials. And that could take upwards of a half an hour before you can even take them online. And doing that takes away from the online play. When I tried playing a character such as Lily or Dalsim on the late stream, sadly, I really felt like we didn't have enough time to play the character because we ran out of time. You're just starting to get the groove of a character. Like, yes, I'm getting into it, I'm getting a win streak. Oops, I'm out of time. And I don't want to do that. I'd rather give enough time to the character to actually play enough that I feel like put in good absolutely session. No effort, but make money today. That means it's time to do a react video. Tonight will be not random multiplayer, but multiplayer of those 3 characters again, as I hope to improve even more from last time. I mean, I did learn more last time.
And for example, I got more feedback. People are like, you're doing good with Dalsim, but you got to start doing the teleport that moves around. You didn't do that. You're only doing the teleport that goes behind for a cross-up, but you got to mix it up with the teleport that floats around. A lot of people fall for that, and or it has a good hitbox with that, like, Fierce Punch. And they're saying use that more. I'm like, you're right. I should be using that. So I'm listening to feedback. I'm listening to input. I'm trying to improve my game. So tonight, Street Fighter 6 on the late stream. Okay. Tomorrow, it will be more Street Fighter 6 on the main stream, but I will use a new character, and it's either going to be Zangief or Marisa. I don't know who yet. Either character would be interesting. You know, Zangief returning to the franchise as a grappler with a lot of super armor moves. His command throws do tons and tons of damage. So it should be pretty fun to try him out. A lot of people are saying he's very strong in this one. And Marisa, again, another character who has a ton of super armor moves and a unique way to play her, because basically you're going for one hit, like one counter hit, and if you get it, boom, she lands a ginormous punish combo, but it could be hard to land that counter hit. So very exciting tomorrow, whoever I pick, all right? Now, tomorrow night's late stream is either going to be more Diablo or more Zelda. It doesn't really matter, because no matter what I play, I'm going to play the other game on Saturday night. So, I'm thinking about it in my head, and I'm like, should I do more Diablo? Should I do more Zelda? Honestly, I probably want to play more Diablo, only because I just started playing it. We've only done 2 streams of it. I'm like, yeah, let's do some more Diablo maybe. So probably Friday night will be Diablo. Then Saturday, the daytime stream, is my weekly react show, DSP versus the Internet. So again, another stream away from gaming. And this DSP versus the Internet show will be a little different, because I'm actually doing a random video order. Up to now, it's always been first come, first serve for all the channel members over there. This week, it's all randomly selected in a shuffle playlist that YouTube will determine. So it'll be interesting to see how it works this week when everyone's completely getting the equal chance to get their video watched, instead of just rushing first come, first serve like it's been before. Saturday night, I'll probably play Zelda. So we'll bring Zelda back into the mix as the late stream on Saturday night. Now, here's the deal for Sunday. Okay, here's where I'm kind of on the fence and I'm kind of torn. All right. Sunday, I can't do a late stream. I have to do private react videos for my patrons. Okay, I have to take the time out. I need about 2 hours to do it. So that means there's only one stream. Well, guess what's going on Sunday? The Xbox press conference plus the Starfield streaming event, and they all start at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Way early for me. You know me, I start my stream at 10:45. We do a podcast for an hour and a half, and then we do gaming. This shit is way early. Why they're doing it that early, I have no idea. I guess they don't understand gaming culture, even though they're a gaming company. Hey, hello, Microsoft. Guess what? Guess what gamers do? They stay up late all night playing video games that are hot new releases, and then they sleep in. They don't wake up at fucking 10 in the morning to watch your presentation. I'm just being honest here. I know that this is kind of a nitpick, but it's really dumb they're doing it that early. It doesn't make any sense that they're doing it that early. You're going to have a lot of people not tuning in because of it. But anyway, I'm willing to cover the show for you guys. It's going to be about a 2-hour presentation, and then we'll do just like we're doing today, recap reactions, and then if we end early, I'd be willing to jump in and do some Street Fighter multiplayer if we have extra time on that stream. But here's the thing. I'm already not doing gaming this stream because of Summer Game Fest. I'm already not doing gaming Saturday stream because of the React show. Now you're asking me to take away 2 more streams this week from gaming. One for the Microsoft and Starfield event and one for Private React. I have to do the Private React one. I have to do those. I owe those to people who funded them. You understand? So, quite frankly, I'm wondering, is it really even worth it to do the live React to the Microsoft event? Here's how I'm going to gauge if I do it or not. You ready? I'm going to see how today goes. Judging on how today goes, this React event of Summer Game Fest, that'll judge if I do the event on Sunday. All right? If this goes well, if attendance is high, if there's support, and if there's obvious demand that people want to see me do the live React come this Sunday, then I'll do it. If not, fuck it. I mean it. Fuck it. I don't think that there's honestly added value that much in me doing live reacts to these kind of things. I already told you this last year that when I did these live reacts, they didn't even do that well. People more so enjoyed hearing my thoughts after the fact. Okay? And yeah, it's to the point where, do you want to see new games, which is what I'm known for? Ding dong day. Or do you want to see me just react to other people's shit? Ding dong day. Right? And I like reacting, but I think this is like the worst week for it. It's crazy that we've got Street Fighter, Diablo, and Zelda. 3 humongous high-profile releases that everyone wants to see me play, and I'm taking all this time away from gaming. It's kind of weird, It's just bad timing, in my opinion. This almost never happens where we get a situation where it's all this E3 shit. It's not E3 anymore, but you know what I'm saying. It's like E3 week, but also all this other stuff is going on. You know what I mean? So let's see what you guys think after today. Does the Summer Game Fest React go well? Do you guys like it? Or if this ends up kind of being deflating and not that interesting, then I'm not going to do it on Sunday. Instead, we're going to do a gameplay stream like usual. But let's see what happens, okay? So yeah, Sunday's main stream is up in the air. It may be the live react, it may be gameplay. And then I can't stream Sunday night, but then I'm here 3 more days because this is an extended streaming week where Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of this week I'll be here in full-time capacity doing full days of gaming. Essentially what I'm thinking is the daytime streams will be Street Fighter 6 where I either try a new fighter or I really think I should start World Tour mode this week. Give it a 3-hour stream, jump in, see what it's about, right? And see if it's enjoyable or not. I think it will be. I think it's going to be more chill fun, though.
You chose
it's not
to
going to be
broke the
a
law.
hyper-focused competitive deal
Live with
like
the
Street Fighter 6 has been
consequences.
so far. Instead, it's going to be more relaxing, talking with you guys while I'm beating up generic enemies, leveling up, interacting with the Street Fighters in the world, and making my avatar better. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be a fun experience for streaming, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be anywhere similar to what I've done with Street Fighter 6 so far. All right? So that's what I'm thinking. And then the night streams will probably be a mix of Diablo and Zelda. Okay? And that's the streaming week for me. Now, keep in mind, the week after that, if you can believe it, we got the release of Final Fantasy 16. I'm somehow supposed to juggle Street Fighter 6, Diablo 4, Zelda, and Final Fantasy 16. Can I give you a spoiler alert? It's not going to happen. It's not. What's going to end up happening is probably 1 or 2 games are not going to get played. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't play all games at all times, especially 3 effing RPGs, which I knew would happen. I told you guys that if I ended up playing Zelda and then Diablo, something was going to get lost. I explained that, and a lot of people were like, oh, no, you could do it. People just don't understand, because I think a lot of people didn't understand the daunting task that Street Fighter was going to be, right? So that being said, we'll see what happens, okay? And there's mixed opinions about this. Some people really want Diablo to continue, and some people really want Zelda to continue. It almost seems like 2 separate groups, because Diablo, you know, is an established franchise, got a big fan base, and, you know, I'm excited for it for sure. But at the same time, Zelda also was having some good viewership. We're about, what, 20 hours into Zelda, I want to say? I'm curious how far I am into Zelda. I don't even remember. I want to say we were about 20 hours into the playthrough, maybe even more than that. We were 30 hours into the Zelda playthrough. And we had just beaten 2 major dungeons, if you remember, and we were heading into the Goron town to start working towards the 3rd. And that's the deal. So, you know, I'm interested on that as well, but what can I do? I'm one man. I don't have enough gameplay streams. You know, I have 12 streams a week. And I'm getting pulled away from streaming for these live events, live react events. And it's like, what, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean? Like, if I do the live reacts, people will probably enjoy them, some of them. And if I don't do the live reacts, some people will be upset, you know. And some people are upset I'm not playing enough games. Then I'm not playing the games they want. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much going on right now that's very hard for me to really put my finger on what the best choice is. I'm definitely doing the Summer Game Fest react today. But after that, I'm very apprehensive about doing the one on Sunday. I'm just being honest, okay? And by the way, HoboX, what a ridiculous suggestion. He says, oh, just shorten the length of the podcast. Yes, because having 25 extra minutes a day will definitely solve all of our problems right now. Like, if you don't like the podcast, I get it. You don't like the podcast. Please don't make ridiculous suggestions like that. They don't help anything. They're very annoying. Okay, so, that's the deal with this week, okay? That's what's going on. I hope you guys are excited. I'm very excited. It's going to be a crazy busy week with a lot going on. And we have a lot to determine in regards to reacting and stuff like that. Let's see how stuff goes and go from there. But I get the feeling that there's going to be games dropped on the horizon. I don't see how I'm going to be able to juggle everything I'm playing right now and then play Final Fantasy 16 coming up. It's just not going to be feasible. And I hope everyone's ready for that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry that it looks like things will end up getting dropped, but that's just reality. Is Street Fighter 6 is a game that takes a lot of time to play. Why? Because it's tons of characters, tons of time, you know, modes, and everything's time investing. It really is. You wanted to see me come back to Street Fighter in a big way, as I've been doing this last week, which I very much enjoyed, by the way. I'm having a good time with it, but then everything else has to kind of be balanced with that as well. You understand? So I certainly hope that this all makes sense. Now, a few other things to talk about on today's podcast, which is a shorter show. I only got about 15, 20 minutes left. The tips link to support the stream is back to the old one. Everything is fine. Don't worry, because a lot of people last week were like, oh, what happened? Why did the tips link change? Quite frankly, it's no one's business. It was business-related stuff behind the scenes. It has nothing to do with the public information that anyone needs to know. But any issues have been resolved.
That money.
So we're
I
going
really
back
do.
to
I
using
need
the
that money
old tips
for
link.
my bills.
If you're going to support the stream via tipping, please use the old link. It's already changed. Like, it's already, the command in the chat is different. The link in the video description is different. Everything's different. Everything's back to the old one, okay? So we did use that temporary change to, you know, while things were kind of being worked on, and now things are fixed and everything's good. So let's go back. If you want to know the real reason why, you'll never know, because it's not your business. It's my business because it's my business. Get it? It's my business to know my business, not your business to know my business. All you need to know is the link if you want to support it. So there you go. Thanks to those who did support using the other link for a few days, and now we're back to normal. Fair enough? Okay. Rest in peace to the Iron Sheik. Legendary pro wrestler, passed away yesterday. He's been a crazy funny personality for a while. He was actually into comedy, like stand-up comedy, and he was part of the Howard Stern show for a while. And I actually had a really interesting interaction with him about 9 years ago. Because yes, even 9 years ago, there were obsessed idiots on the internet constantly making fun of me and trying to bring me down. And they actually had contacted and paid the Iron Sheik to say derogatory things about me on the internet. This is one of his running shticks, is that he would insult you on the internet. So he did it, and everyone's like, haha, Phil's going to have a really negative reaction to this. And it shocked those idiots, because I love the Iron Sheik. He was a great wrestler and a great person and a great personality. And I was like, I am honored to be insulted by the Iron Sheik. It's a funny thing to be insulted by the Iron Sheik. And I thanked him, you know, and I said, I love this guy. And he responded very respectfully. He actually said, you're an intelligent person, not like the Pez-dicked Pac-Man. I'm serious, he said that. If you want to see, I posted up a little tribute tweet to him yesterday with the thread underneath of our interaction about 9 years ago. Really nice, really was a nice guy, and rest in peace to Iron Sheik. He's definitely a one of a kind. You'll never have another pro wrestler like him, that's for sure. Okay? So, pretty cool, and that's that. Give it a look. Geez, what else is going on? There's so much going on. So yesterday was my day off. Do I have too much to talk about in regards to my day off? Not really. It was another more relaxing day at home. I actually have a lot coming up in the next few days off that I have. I'll be very busy, but yesterday was a more relaxing day, but it was very hot here in Washington. It was in the 90s during the day. So we had the air conditioners pumping all day long. And, you know, when I went out to do my errands, it was pretty damn swelteringly hot, which sucked, but what can you do, right? Gotta just deal with it. Didn't do too much. I watched Kat play a lot of Diablo 4. You might say, oh, you're spoiling. Dude, Diablo 4 is a game that's mostly gameplay. The story literally doesn't really matter. It's just not a big deal. It's a game that you can watch anyone play, and you're not spoiling anything. There's so many bosses. There's so much in the game. So I'm watching her play it, and I'm actually enjoying watching her play it, because she's got a rogue class, and the rogue plays completely differently from my sorcerer. So it's actually neat to watch her play and see her different abilities and loot and things that I'm never going to be touching in my playthrough. So we did that for a while. We had some food. We actually ordered from a place we'd heard about a million times but never tried, Qdoba. Has anyone out there ever tried Qdoba? We didn't really know what it was. We knew it was Mexican food, but we heard it was more Americanized, so we said, let's give it a shot. So we ordered Qdoba, and we each ordered like a, how do you say, make your own quesadilla. So you pick the ingredients you want in the quesadilla, which was neat, and it was great. It was actually really good. Now, it definitely is more fast foody. It's not authentic. It's not authentic Mexican food. It's Americanized Mexican, but it tasted great. We never had it before. I was like, wow, it actually tastes good. And they give you all these dipping sauces and stuff to put your quesadilla in. They also do burritos. They also do like bowls. They do all kinds of things. So it was interesting because we never had it before, and trying it out was actually like, wow, this is actually really good. And I'm pleased that it went so well and that it was delicious, because now we have a new place we can order for like lunch sometimes. Was it amazing gourmet food? No, it wasn't. But was it terrible low-end fast food like Taco Bell? Hell no. It was kind of in the middle. And the middle is a good place to be if you're looking for, you know, just lunch. So it was like $20 burritos. Their food was not $20. Like my quesadilla, I want to say was like $12, $13. So was Kat's. And that was, by the way, with the delivery markup, because when you order for delivery, it's actually more expensive. So actually, they're cheaper than that. I don't know why you guys think they're so expensive. So, what's hilarious is Switch209 Gaming says, you think there isn't a story in D4? Didn't say that. The game is like Tears of the Kingdom. It's easy to get distracted doing side quests, but if you stick to the main story, it's very deep and incredibly detailed. To give you some perspective, yesterday Kat was focusing on essentially trying to unlock a new potion. She wanted to have a new potion.
Look
to
out, there's a
heal,
black woman coming out.
And she spent
She takes them both out.
hours
Steals the black
doing all this content in a region, trying to clear enough of the region to unlock the potion. By the end of the day, she was this close to doing it and ran out of time. She didn't do a lick of story. You're right. That's how the game is. There's insane amounts of content, but the content is more based on the gameplay loops. It's not really based around the story on the content. Do you see what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Okay. So, I'm trying to cover, if you can't notice, I'm trying to cover everything in the absolute fastest I possibly can. All right? So today's main stream here is the Level 1 podcast. When this podcast is done, we're jumping over to DSP Reacts to react to Summer Game Fest. Any contributions you guys lend today would be well appreciated because this is my whole main daytime stream. As if I were doing gameplay, but it's not. I'm doing the react per your requests. So I hope that you would support the stream. Like I said, if I get support, I would consider doing more react stuff in the future. But if it ends up being slow, then I'm probably not doing any more like that. I'm probably going to focus on all the games that are out right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would appreciate any kind of support. Please use the old tips link again, which is now
I need
kind of
that money. I really do. I need that money.
If you do, if we get any support on this podcast, it carries
been
over
pretty slow
to the React channel. So any tips or whatever, that goal will carry over. However, currently we have 0. Absolutely nothing. I've been doing the podcast for over 20 minutes, so we have no contributions. So there you have it.
Business related, I still
I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I need to cover before we get into like not shout outs, but I guess Q&A, because there's no shout outs to do. Oh, there is one piece of gaming news I want to talk about. All right, it's this simple. I'm going to try to say it as plainly, as clearly, as concisely, and as not to be misconstrued or misunderstood as I possibly can. Twitch TV sucks. People should stop streaming on it. It doesn't care about the people who stream on it. It's a business run by a bunch of people who are out of touch.
Q&A.
And it's bad
Just
for the game.
here, pass the time, Q&A.
I don't know why. I don't know how to figure this out yet. But
overtime,
it seems every day people are like celebrating being on Twitch. And, oh, I did this. Every day I hear new news about how Twitch has gone downhill, how more things are worse, how they're constantly making choices that are anti-streamer, anti-gamer. I don't get why people are still on there unless they're greedy. It's that simple. But now, even greedy people want to leave because guess what? Twitch did all these policy changes again. They had this policy change where they basically said, oh, now you can't have sponsorships anymore, or if you have a sponsorship, you can only have a tiny little plug on your setup. You can't have it be intrusive to your streaming because that's counterproductive to us and our advertisers that we're trying to make money on and all of this. And there was a big uproar in the community because of this. Basically, Twitch just made these changes. They didn't talk to the community about it. They didn't warn them they were coming. They just decided to do big sweeping changes across the board. All right? And the entire streaming community bit back and said, no, what are you doing? Like, at one point, this was supposed to be the platform where gamers mattered and where people could try to make a living doing what they have passion for. And instead, you've changed it in the last few years into this place where anyone just try, it's make money by any means necessary. Make sure Twitch makes a big, pretty penny on everything you're doing. You're taking more cuts from things like subscriptions. You're taking more cuts from sponsorships. You're limiting what people can do on stream. Your moderation is completely unclear and untransparent, and you seem to do whatever you want in that regard. It's completely unfair and not equal treatment. And now you're going to try to take away the way that we've been making money with sponsorships. You're out of your mind. And either you're going to change or you're going to become a dinosaur because guess what? There's tons of competition. There's Kick, there's YouTube, there's all these other formats that people can go to stream on. You're not the only fish in the sea anymore. And you're acting like you are when you're not. It's time to change or basically, go out of business. So collectively, a lot of streamers even said, like Mr. Beast even came out and says, I think I might start streaming on Kick just in protest of these horrible things that Twitch is doing. Good. That's exactly what should happen. Everyone should start leaving Twitch. Because if you haven't noticed, it's been a period of 2-3 years where everything is just seriously just getting worse. They're not improving anything over there. Again, I'm going to say it again. You ready? Just listen to this. The new consoles, which are aiming for 1080p 60 frames per second on every game that you play on them, have been out for almost 3 years. Okay? In the 3 years the new consoles have been out, Twitch has not updated the capacity by which you can stream. They still say you have to stream at 6,500 kilobits per second. Guess what? That's not good enough for 1080p 60 frames. So the site that's supposed to be the primary way to stream gameplay doesn't have enough capacity for you to stream good gameplay. And they don't care. They've done absolutely nothing to improve the site in the last 2 to 3 years. Instead, it's all about how to make money over here, make money over here, make things worse for the streamer, make things worse here. You hear horror stories every fucking day about how people are mistreated. They have no recourse against the mistreatment. It's messed up, the things you're hearing. Why are people still there? People need to stop with this stupid mentality that just because everyone else does it, I need to do it too. Well, everyone else streams on Twitch, so I gotta go over there. No, you don't. It's time to start thinking for yourself. Stop being a fucking cog in a giant machine. Stop following all the other sheep and do things for yourself. Understand that actually building a community on Twitch is not worth your time anymore. I know, because I've been there. I was on Twitch for 4 years. 4.5 years, right? I went there in a full-time capacity in 2017. I did nothing but support that business, support that place. They kicked me out of the partner program and absolutely refused to tell me what I did. Why am I out of the partner program? Well, we did an investigation. You violated our rules. How? Oh, we think that you used harmful speech. Like what? Explain, because I don't know what you're talking about. No one says I use harmful speech besides haters who are idiots and actually take things out of context. But outside of that, no one says that. No one would attend my streams if I was constantly screaming racist, dumb shit. You're out of your mind. I'm one of the least people like that on the planet. I'm trying to put out fun, entertaining streams for an audience that everyone is welcome and included. So what is the hate speech? Oh, we're not legally required to tell you anything. Well, guess what? Then I'm not required to use your fucking business, you unprofessional shitbags. Because that's what you are. Unprofessional shitbags. You only care about yourselves and how much money you fucking make. So fuck you. I'm not going back there ever again. If there ever is a time I need to go back to Twitch, all right? It's going to be very short term until I find another place to go. Like, quite frankly, if I could avoid ever going back to Twitch, I would. I don't see the point in going back to a place that's that unprofessional. And it's, like I said, it's only gotten worse in the over 2 years since I've left. It's just, you hear horror story after horror story after fucking horror story. It's like I got out at the right time. I really did. Thankfully, I have a place here on YouTube right now where I feel better about myself, about the content I can put out. I don't have to walk on eggshells about every little thing I say on my stream that someone could misconstrue it into something it's not and then try to get me banned and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's not like that over here. That's a good thing. Now, there are other platforms as well. I've heard some good things about this Kick and other things. Maybe one day I would consider, you know, looking into that. Right now, I like where I am on YouTube. I do. I like having a home where all the content is kind of focused in one place rather than having to go here to stream and here to see the on-demand. That's what I did for 4.5 years, and it was, quite frankly, that's really what led to the decline of my YouTube channel. So, you know, that being said, I'm not shocked to hear that Twitch is getting worse and worse. Now, the funny part is Twitch makes these changes. Everyone rallies against them. Only because everyone rallies against them, including big content creators, then they change. Oh, we decided to go back on it. Sorry about that. It's a public apology, basically saying, sorry, we're off base. We didn't, the wording is bad and it's too broad. It's like, then why did you do it? Because here's the thing, you can apologize as much as you want, but who made the decision at your company? Now, this is really what should actually happen. All the people who are against these changes, okay, they should basically say, who's in charge? And why are they running Twitch? Because obviously the management is bad. If you've got inconsistent moderation that everyone agrees with is wrong, it doesn't make sense how people get moderated on that site. Some people get treated differently than others, and it's not fair across the board, and therefore you don't even know how to act on that site because people are constantly changing the rules. And one person has to, again, walk on eggshells while another person can get away with everything. How is that fair, right? They're taking more money from things like sponsorships, partnerships. They're making it more intrusive, more restricted. Did you know, this is absolutely true, this happened overnight. Twitch added in a clause. Listen to this, because a lot of people didn't catch this. Into their terms of service. This is not in their partner agreement. They added in a clause into their terms of service that says if you stream on Twitch, you can no longer co-broadcast anywhere else. Did you know that? It's true. It's in the terms of service. They added it, and no one knew because no one was paying attention. Everyone was paying attention to this other thing about sponsorships. No one noticed they slipped that in. So now they're saying stream on Twitch or don't stream at all here at all. You can't stream other places. If you do, we ban you. Yeah, they actually think they're that important. They're not. There's tons of competition. And if people would just say, okay, we see now. We're actually taking a look at this and we're realizing this is bad for gaming. It's a bad place to be. It's a toxic environment with a bunch of really scumbag ways to make money. It completely destroys the hard work and effort of those trying to make legitimate content. It's essentially mistreatment because people get treated differently across the board, and that's not fair. Everyone should be treated fairly and equally, and they're not. In some ways, you can say that that's prejudice. I believe it is. I believe they have prejudice moderation actions over there. Absolutely, I believe that. They've got management that is not in line with the community at large. They're looking at big picture money, 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 and they're never really looking at what's best for business, what's best for gaming. No! Why the hell would they have a website that's supposed to be gaming streamers that hasn't updated their capacity in 3 years, and you can't even stream at the current quality of game consoles? Because they don't care. Because this is what they care about. They're all idiots. Why would you want to work for that company? Why would you want to stream on that website?
I don't have money to do it. I don't
is
have
not
money to
in
do it. I
line
don't have money to do
with
it. I don't
who
have
you
money
are
to do it. I don't have
and
money
the
to do
content
it.
you're putting
I don't have
out.
money to
They don't
do it.
care
I
about
don't
you.
have money to do it.
Leave. I have to urge every single person. I mean this. I don't care if you're the biggest streamer or the tiniest person. If you are a $1 million business or if you're someone just getting started as a hobby, don't stream on Twitch. I mean it. It's the worst place to be right now. What they need to do, they need to fire the management. All those people who were just in charge and decided to make these new policy changes about the sponsorships and the terms of service with, oh, you can only stream on Twitch, nowhere else. They should be fired immediately. Like, no exception. If you want your company to thrive, those people need to be fired and released to go work somewhere else, a car wash or something, and have people who actually are in line with the industry and understand stuff come in to run the business. You can't have people who are that out of touch with reality running a business like that. You can't. And that business will never improve if those idiotic people are in charge. It's getting, every moment I hear something about Twitch is something negative and it's worse and worse and worse. You can't run a business like that. They need to be cut the cord and let those people go. They're dragging them down. It's like an anchor dragging you to the bottom of the ocean. Cut the cord. Get out of here. Really. And just enough of this shit. Okay? So, that's all I have to say about that. That's like the hot topic everyone's been talking about in the last 24 hours is how Twitch is going downhill. And with Twitch, I have to say, no shit. They've been going downhill for years. This is not something new. This is not something shocking. This has always been, but people have been pulling, oh, I just want to look through these rose-colored glasses because everyone claims Twitch is the place to be a streamer. It's really not. They have a few things going for them. I feel like they have the best chat, right? They probably have the best chat system because they use IRC. IRC is a legacy chat system, but man, let me tell you, with the emotes and stuff they have over there, they have, the Prime gifted subs and stuff. That's useful stuff. That's a good way to grow a community. It is. But at the same time, these toxic decisions, they're constantly making. It's just, it doesn't make any sense at all. They're out of their minds, right? So, that's my suggestion, but no one has to listen to me because I'm just a nobody on the internet who doesn't know anything, right? Don't see the writing on the wall for what it is. Ignore the writing on the wall. Right? Okay. Anyway.
Stop this!
Someone said, how do I tip and send Phil a message? Goods and service or friends and family? I don't even think that's an option. If you're trying to send me through my tips link, I don't think it says that. But you should do good in service. No one should ever be tipping me via friends and family. That's a thing only supposed to be between close family members. If you decide to support me on a stream, it absolutely should be a gooder service because you're tipping me for a free service I'm providing. It's as if you went to a restaurant and the bartender was really good and you tip them a good amount. Or the wait staff was really good, so you tip them a good amount. That's exactly what you're doing. You're coming to my stream.
Thanks, Derek.
You enjoy the content I'm putting out, and you're tipping me for good service, essentially. That's what it is. So it should be treated as such. Okay? Okay. All right. So I think I covered everything I wanted to cover. In recap, today with Summer Game Fest React in just a few minutes here. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully you guys will support the stream because it's the whole first stream for me. Tonight will be Street Fighter because that's what you voted for. This Sunday is up in the air. It might be me reacting to the Microsoft and Starfield events. It might not. I might just do gameplay. There's good variety coming this week. Please use the original tips link if you're going to tip me this week. That would help a lot. The new one I'm not using anymore. Well, it's still valid, but I'm using the old one again because the problem is put it up. That's that. Now, I would say I would do shout-outs. Literally, I've got no contribution so far this morning. So, I guess I got like 10 minutes in the Q&A, and then we're going to shut down and do more reactions. Does anyone have any questions or anything they want to talk about this morning? Want to tag me in the chat? Yes, it's about 25 minutes till the show starts. I've already got the stream set up. What I'm going to do is shut this stream down a few minutes. You'll see a pop-up to go over to DSP Reacts. We'll get that show going. Jade earned his 2-year crown. Congrats, Jade, on earning your 2-year rose gold crown here on the channel. Very nice. No, I did not hear TMNT Shredder's Revenge is getting new DLC. New story levels, playable character, Usagi, and more. No release date. That's cool, I guess. I'm probably not going to go back to it. What's my favorite type of ice cream? Anything with chocolate. I like mint chocolate chip. Kagome, it's all good. No need to apologize. What am I looking forward to see at Summer Game Fest? You know, it's hard to say because Summer Game Fest is a huge variety show where so many different companies are coming in. I always would think you're going to see one thing and then you end up seeing a bunch of other things. Like one of the things we know we're going to see is the first combat in Mortal Kombat 1. Good. First actual hand-to-hand combat gameplay, I should say. That's cool. But I'd rather just ride it out and just watch it. I'm not going to really speculate. You know what's going to end up happening is if you speculate, you're going to be disappointed. You know? I like mangoes. I do like mangoes. What I hate is that mangoes are very annoying to prepare. Like, if you buy from a store, you gotta, like, cut it. First you have to cut the hard rind off. Then you have to, like, spider web it out to get, like, cubes and stuff. It's really annoying. If you could just buy pre-made, pre-cut mango, that's easier. But to actually cut a mango is quite challenging, I feel. A little daunting. And I'm not good at it. It annoys me. Hello, Arkham. How are you? Happy Thursday, Derek. No, there's no plans for a gaming PC right now. No tip has come through. I'm by.
I've not
received any tips or anything to shout out. I don't have money to do it. 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 Derek, this is your first time seeing this shirt? I've had this shirt for ages. Ages. All right. I guess we'll end the show. Let's end the show, and let's get the Summer Game Fest stream going. I'm going to be joining in about 10 minutes. I'm going to have it run, and then... I'll join in about 10 minutes. We'll be a few minutes early, and then I'll live react to that, and we'll go over there. Right now, there's 0 contributions to the Chiking. The Chiking in the ring at Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be? I DM'd her and she DM'd me. My OBS is quite dead. I got laid off in 2010. Ack, ack, ack.
Ack, 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 ack.
Your boyfriend is who? He drives a Subaru.
Yeah.
And?
My chair keeps spinning.
Yeah, that's normal.
Dents in my chat, they keep tipping.
What's up, Slayer?
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be
My laugh sounds like
meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yeah, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going home to be wed.
She looks like a horse.
My mom is on her deathbed.
That's robust.
Tip me quick.
Please tip if you can. I really appreciate it.
I got laid off.
Are you married? Do you operate a household?
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese. I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year. I played it pretty hardcore. Alright, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. Alright?
Driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feeder. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Derek loves lemurs. Fuck the odds, fuck Rich and Keem. So John Rambeezy pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't want to be there. I don't like the gym, might jerk a whole liter. I'm scamming a den out his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jasper the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. My dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set. On a cannon after I still need cash. Got Hogans on Hogans, I'm opening packs. Replace the evil, so I'm running it back. Blue Jess gets sprayed like a cat. I need this money for my wife and my cat. Hate how it was some online lag. Dutch brothers in a pack, they got my back. Shooters and wheelchairs, they cannot lag. It's Heaven's false and they're with a gun and a mask. Pull up the egg gang, they're clicking crack. Doing like the SOK, they never coming back. Streets so teen and turn my heart black. I'm getting paid 100 to put on a hat. Members just hit her, I see drop the bag. Great way to support a super thanks to chat. But I prefer tips cause I instantly get that. You driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feet. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Derek loves lemurs. Fuck the odds, fuck Rich and Keem. Saw John Rambeezy pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't want to be there. I don't like the gym, might jerk a whole liter. I'm scamming a den out his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jasper the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. Even dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set. Ooh.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo!
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger.
That's robust.
Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. gourmet level burger.
Alive and well in Israel.
Barrel moist
burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, barrel, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. And I know that my dick is small, I cannot please my wife at all. I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. I know your BBC is fat and I cannot compete with that. I'm begging of you, please don't spread her cheeks. I'm hoping you will never nut inside my wifey's big old butt. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. And when I look into her eyes, I see her fucking other guys. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. But when I think about it all, my penis soft and super small, I'm thinking maybe you could fuck my wife. And while the bitch is still around, I don't mind to hear the sound of cheeks being clapped in my sheet. Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night.
Oh, I'm all for it. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not?
Oh, you're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be
Ding
somebody
dong die.
and you're gonna be a dickhead.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Get the fuck out. You'll take
Ding
the ban
dong die.
hard right
Oh.
up the finger.
I'm just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean and manual ban.
Banned, 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 banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned, 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 banned. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here who you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming.
What is going on, everyone? BSP here, and I certainly didn't want to be making this video tonight. It's already past 10:30 p.m. my local time. My voice is shot from streaming all day and being under the weather because of allergies that I've had really bad.
I've been working hard for you, playing games, taking bits, making content, but you sure ain't got a clue how hard my life is. Don't you know my struggle? Struggling. And as I look to hot mails and box, so much mail, but there's always seem to be when you're me. And then suddenly out of nowhere, I just saw the thing that is threatening to me.
Reactions in a more summarized way, right? So that way I would be able to, you know, kind of share opinions. You know, it's hard to share a live opinions, I feel, until you kind of know what's going on. So
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
No, take notes on screen with notepad. I've never heard of that before. I have a pad right here. I'm going to take notes. It's important stuff. If that's what you mean. I don't know if you're going to put a program called notepad where you can notes on your screen. I've never heard of that. Okay. And by the way, yes, there's going to be trolls in the chat. It's called ignore them. And if I keep seeing people bring it up, I'm just going to take care of you too. So I'll get rid of the trolls when I see them. If you see a name that you need, you know, moderated because it looks offensive, let me know. But I'm going to be watching the show just like you. I don't want to be dealing with fucking trolls all day. I'm just being honest. So if you make the entire stream about, oh, there's trolls. Yeah, you're not going to be here either. Because that's not what we're here for. We're here to watch the show together. Okay?
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever. Alright. What do you guys want to see? Like I said, for me, I'm kind of open-minded, but at the same time, I don't really want to get too into, oh, I'm expecting this, I'm expecting that. Because then you get disappointed. I'm just hoping that there's good stuff. And it's not 2 hours of us sitting there with our thumb up our butts for two things. You know what I mean? A show like this covering so much ground, you can tend to have a lot of stuff that's not that interesting. I guess we'll find out. Also, there's a lot of bubbles. So obviously, you know, Jeff's been busy.
They said, Phil, you know, we
all of my
contribute
content.
to you,
You've been watching
but it
all my
always seems
streams,
like it's a
seen the
black
amount of
hole.
bubbles I've been
Because
blowing.
it always seems like no matter how much
became
we
incredibly
contribute,
jealous. So
you're
now his
always
entire
still having problems. You're
Summer
always
Game
still in
Fest
debt, and
presentation is
nothing's
based
getting
around
better.
bubbles, as you can see.
I agree with you.
That's fine, though. You know, what they say is imitation is the best form of flattery. So, you know, if we end up getting anything exciting here today, perhaps we'll do a double celebratory bubble blow. Maybe. We'll see what happens here today, if you guys support or not. Captain DCW has our first contribution of the day. A super chat. He says, I'm loving your Diablo 4 playthrough. I'm glad to hear that, Captain. I do feel like Diablo's going to be a very chill playthrough overall, with a lot of interaction, a lot of just kind of hanging out while I play the game, because that's really what it's all about. You know what I mean? It's that level of tons of repetitive gameplay, but it's fun interaction and everything with the audience is what I think is going to make that better. Jay-Z's going to love to see Mortal Kombat. Yes, first time we're actually going to see Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay and see what the changes are. Apparently there's a bunch of new things in Mortal Kombat 1 that were not in previous games we're going to get to see for the first time. Excuse me. Okay. 206 Cammy says, how about some Resident Evil 4 DLC? I don't think they're doing DLC for it, are they? I don't think they've announced that. What would they do? Because the game... Oh, I guess there was, right? Is there the Ada Wong DLC? I didn't even think about that. I guess there will be. Derek, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying your lunch right now. Pickle Man, we already did the podcast. It's already over. It was a short podcast, only about 35 minutes. And now we're here for Summer Game Fest. That's good. Excuse me. Lady Charisma says, thoughts that they said there will be no full CGI trailers for first-party games at Xbox at their showcase. That's good. We want gameplay. We don't want all CGI. How much do you want to bet 50% of the stuff we see today will not be gameplay? I'm going to go for straight half. Straight half of what we see today will not be gameplay. It's just going to be bullshit. It's just going to be CGI nonsense. Casanova had a Tex-Mex pizza. I confess I've never had a Tex-Mex pizza before. I don't know what that would be. See, it's weird because people are like, what do you want to see at MK1? I don't know, because they already rebooted it once. They already rebooted Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 9, and I liked seeing the classic characters come back for second runs, like having Cyrax and Sector and all of that. It was cool to have them back. Of course, they were immediately removed and not brought back for the next one. But I guess my question is, what are they doing with this one? If it really is supposed to be the third time they're doing the same plot, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Like I said, they're supposed to be adding in new, like there's something called cameo characters. What the hell does that even mean? What's a cameo character? Is it like an assist from like the Versus series of fighting games? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. The tip link is the old one. It's if you type in the tip command in the chat, you'll have the correct link to tip me if you'd like to tip me today. You'd be the first person. There's been no tips so far. Joe Man, thank you for re-upping your membership for 3 months. I'm not really around for reacts, but I'm glad to support this. Thank you. Here's the deal. If you guys contribute during this event, I will shout it out when I get a chance. But, of course, I'm live reacting to the show, so I'll try to squeeze it in when I can. It's been pretty slow. There is going to be a recap reactions after this presentation ends. So if anyone gets missed during the show, and I don't get to shout you out right away, I swear to you I will shout you out your stuff after the fact. Okay, over there. So apologies in advance if I'm not staying on top of contributions because I'm reacting to all the stuff on the show, okay? I'll do my best. Okay. I am indeed ready to go. In fact, I'll start recording in a sec. Alrighty, everyone. Summer Game Fest 2023. DSP reacts, and this is my live react of it. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be doing a live react for the whole 2-hour show. And after the fact, I'll also be doing a separate video that'll be a recap reactions where I kind of summarize everything that we see and I take notes on and all of that. So this is the live portion. A lot of you have been requesting this. I'm excited for it. Let's see what it is. A little weird that it's Summer Game Fest and it's not even the summertime here yet, but it is what it is. What it is. This is the same man who runs the Game Awards before the year's over, and therefore games that release in December don't get considered for Game of the Year, but whatever. Here we go. 2 hours. 2 hours of fun. And lots of bubbles. I'm ready for bubbles. If I need to blow my own bubbles, because we get 100 likes on the stream, I will do it.
Welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards.
I guess they're underwater. I didn't even realize that was the theme, is that they were underwater.
Oh my god.
That's exactly what it is.
I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. Ugh.
There it is.
Hello,
what
everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Fuck.
Woo! Woo!
Hold up.
Woo!
We are in person, and today we got a look at what's next in
Jesus
video
Christ.
games for you. We are live from Los Angeles at YouTube.
Okay, it's
so
actually
good
starting to feel
be
better
in
now.
person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome.
Special delivery.
So it's a fan audience, because it was last year's Summer Game Fest were COVID shows.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list.
I play games on my
The
Tesla
landscape of video game
dashboard.
events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular
We want it
goal
louder.
today is to
There you
get
go.
you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended
good?
gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Extended gameplay. That's great. How many
It
sets?
delivers, don't worry. Alan Wake 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season.
No one cares about Fortnite.
And yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss. That's all I'll say right now.
What is it?
But let's get right to the games and gameplay.
How many
The first
microtransactions
reveal is
to see it?
something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
All right.
Why am I toxic?
Prince of Persia? A side-scrolling Prince of Persia? So they stopped doing the remake, and now they're doing a new Prince of Persia? Did they really stop doing the remake of that other game to make a new one?
The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land. All hope rests with us, the Immortals, to rescue him and save the Empire.
We must save the Empire.
But we weren't prepared for what was coming next.
Oh, they're gonna play shitty music that's gonna get everyone fucking copy matched and shit. What a bunch of idiots. No, we don't want licensed music in Prince of Persia. Jesus Christ. How stupid. This looks kind of interesting, actually. The music is absolutely fucking terrible. But the actual gameplay looks neat. Like, look, there's fun combat mechanics. In a 2D version Prince of Persia. What I'm finding interesting is that they're returning this to 2D. Because Prince of Persia went 3D for a long time there, and then just died, and we never saw it again, right? And now it's coming back. So there you go. Of course, it has awful music. Why the fuck does it have this music? It's actually driving me nuts. I don't want to hear this song on my fucking content. And they shouldn't have shitty licensed music to push their game when the game should be what's shining, not the music. So once again, Ubisoft completely out of touch with what gamers want. Getting shitty ass fucking licensed music nonsense. But the game looks good. I actually would play this game. It looks pretty interesting.
I will fulfill my destiny and
A
save the
clone.
kingdom.
He has to fight his evil clone. So what's this called? The Lost Crown. January 18th. Ah, looks good. That looked good.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January.
This is hilarious. What happened to the
2024,
remake?
a brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday.
I just find it hilarious
All right, let's move along
that they went back to the old
another
formula.
Iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
All right.
From PayPal.
Couldn't keep you waiting on this one. It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline. And it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work?
Meow.
Well, now
Yeah, what the hell
it is
are cameo
time for
fighters?
combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities.
No, you spoiled it. We don't want the fatality. Is this seriously? Is this a, what the hell?
I have had enough of you. Then go before I put you down.
This is the story. It's Kung Lao without his hat. Kung Lao doesn't have his hat? Seriously? He doesn't have his hat anymore. That's interesting. Air combo juggle there. That was kind of cool.
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come,
Yeah, so now Liu Kang is the god instead of Raiden, right?
What do you want? Sento. It's my family blade. Sento's mine.
Kenshi?
And I won't give it up without a fight.
Yep, it's Kenshi, but Kenshi's not blind. This is kind of cool to see the characters in a different timeline where they're a little different from the previous iteration. Oh, look! So that's the cameo fighter. He comes in during a combo. That's what it looks like. Comes in during a combo. Johnny Cage, obviously.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Yeah, instead of god of lightning, he's the god of fire. Look, there we go. Yeah, yep. Dude, it's friggin'... It's like King of Fighters or like Marvel vs. Capcom, where they come in as an assist during a combo to extend a combo, or to get you to fall for a mix-up and then you get juggled afterwards. So that's what the cameo fighters are. That's what I thought they were.
But you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
So Raiden is a monk now? He's human? But he has electric powers? That's weird. I guess Raiden is human. Yet he has all the same powers. There's Kano, classic Kano.
Look out, there's a black woman coming up. She takes them both out. Boom.
Stages look pretty darn good, I would say.
Oh.
I'll be honest, the graphics look a little cartoony.
If your disease becomes known,
I'm
you will be
very
punished.
confused.
Melina?
I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
That's weird because Melina didn't have a disease. Melina was a clone of Katana, right? A failed clone that was like half of the Baraka race, but half human. And so that's why she had the mutated face or whatever, but the body of a human woman. Combat looks great, I would say. The cameo fighters are kind of interesting because I think they're going to extend combos or they're going to create like setups where you fall for the they used to be called assists in other fighting games. Oh, look at that. That was cool. Well, I guess he does have his hat then. Rip your heart right out. It's the classic fatalities, basically. And then some new ones, too. Yummy. He's already dead. You don't have to do the extra hit there, okay? It's ridiculous. Oh, how nice. Again, it's classic fatality.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
My only criticism is it looks a little cartoony, right? The graphics.
About what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to
And
welcome to
boom.
Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon.
What's hilarious, he looks exactly the same as he did in the 90s. He seriously looks like he's the same dude. He hasn't even aged.
Well, Ed, first
Look at
of all,
pictures of him from the
thank
90s
you
when the
for
game
that
came out.
incredible world premiere. We got to see all the gameplay.
Guy's immortal. I think he's an Elder God, actually.
Everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? Went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole
Because he's trying to
thing
make
up.
it like a
So it's
touchy-feely
kind of
world,
rebooting
right? That's the
and
thing.
that's what
But
they're
watch,
doing.
he's going to become overbearing by the end. They're all going to hate him, I
incredible.
bet.
Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously
So we
you
bid
have
off
your
of
main,
the Marvel vs. Capcom,
character that you'll pick,
basically.
and then I know
I
you
can't say
also have
that.
a separate kind of
It's a
cameo
unique
event.
new
You
feature.
pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, you know,
My
where you
laugh
select your
sounds like
character.
ack,
After you
ack.
do that,
So when I
there's
laugh,
a
I go,
second roster of characters,
Or,
which are a whole new,
that
completely
sound like
different
ack, ack,
fighters
ack,
that are
ack, ack?
cameo fighters.
No,
And these
sounds
fighters
nothing like that at all.
actually, they will join the fight, but they,
A lot of blank squares there.
yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times. as
Not
you
like
saw in
that
the
Jax.
gameplay, you know. So
He's
you
got
can
a cigar.
you
Looks
can
like an
basically
80s action
combine
hero.
These two characters, all the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters.
And it's all the
that's where you
original
see-
characters. It's all the
that's where
MK1
player's
versions, which is kinda
imagination
interesting.
Comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. You know, the
It's
best
been pretty
team
slow,
does.
not
So
gonna
how
lie.
does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time based? Like how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right? Where
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, you know, push that button with towards and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo. Almost.
Exactly, exactly. And you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, you know, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of you know, basically
there.
a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
There's reversals. Did you see that? That looked like a reversal or combo breaker. Did you see that? He was comboing, and then the cameo came out and interrupted the combo. So there's actually combo
some of the
breakers.
characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play. You can. Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was
popped
in there.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, you know, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo.
What about what's his name? Meat, the guy from the background.
Nod to the old games.
Maybe he's in there.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
No one says Van Damme.
That was people don't know.
Say
the
Van
story.
Damme, not Van
Was such an
Damme.
inspiration for Mortal Kombat.
Who's
so
this
he
Van
finally is
Damme?
now
Yeah,
part of it.
it's a huge first full
I
circle.
love
moment.
it.
You know, the first
I
Mortal Kombat game
love
we
it.
originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got
It's made
him,
in
and he's
China.
doing
I
the
should just make that
voices.
clear. Of
So
course
he's
it's made in
doing
China.
the
It's like
voices,
everything else you
but
would buy in the United
his
States.
voice
It's made in
doing Johnny
China.
Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know
There's
the team
a
is
sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this
working
idiot's
so
name
hard in
is.
Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands
It's
on it.
Dark Dave's It looks fun to
throughout
me.
the summer,
It looks
we're gonna
good to
be
me.
Showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo deals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much.
Super
First look
Hound's
at Mortal
fault.
Kombat.
Look, it looks good to me. It does. It looks a little weird with the graphics being a little bit on the cartoonier side, but outside of that, it looks like a good idea.
It's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay
That's stupid little
capture
kitty
in
shit.
Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
I believe what they were saying is that Path of Exile advanced ARPGs, action RPGs, to the point where that's why Diablo 4 actually has some of those things implemented in it that Diablo 3 didn't. But I never played the original, so I don't really know much about it. I mean, yeah, it looks exactly like Diablo. Look, it's Diablo. You know, it's like the same exact thing. In fact, is this not my sorcerer build I'm using right now? Look, it's chain lightning, and it's ice around to freeze the enemies when they're getting close to you. This character is literally my build in Diablo 4 right now. That's pretty funny, actually. Uh-huh. So if you like Diablo, you'll like Path of Exile. Right? More coming July 28th. Yeah.
It's amazing, and there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
Probably Rashid, the first DLC character. Or not, because that doesn't look like Rashid to me. Why is there a robot Ryu? What the hell? A robot Ryu?
Look at them! Look at them! Come on!
Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell am I looking at? Oh, this is... Okay, it's a crossover with that dinosaur game that's coming out. Right? What the hell is Cyber Guile? Yo, what is this? Cyber Guile? Yeah, it's an Exo Primal crossover.
Very confused.
What the hell? That's pretty funny.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter Cross Exo Primal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out.
Are they going to have crossovers between all their games now?
But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing.
He's so excited, this guy. Which, you know, you like that because it's genuine enthusiasm. He's not some asshole who's just doing this to get a paycheck. He could have done anything else, but he decided to be a video game guy and cover games. And it's nice to see passion from someone. What the hell is Nick Cage doing in a game? Nick Cage Dead by Daylight.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July.
That's funny.
I don't know how these things happen.
What horror movie is he from?
I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in
He's
welcoming
here.
to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage.
All right, that's cool. My God, he looks so different. Look what he did. He shaved and he dyed his hair. He looks young again.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite, maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah,
Oh,
I mean, that's what's
the
fun, is
ring
you're playing one of the
ghost.
survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this heightened,
I was completely worthless.
exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. And he's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well.
Also, the large bags of money they sent to my house is the other reason that I'm in this.
I know we heard your voice in there.
Huge, heaping duffel bags full of hundreds.
I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage Survivor, I even have when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I
need
say,
that money. I really do. I need that money
down
to pay
to
my
the most
bills.
minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right.
What's cool is that he's totally into it. You can tell he's not just here
so
for the paycheck. He's actually into this.
It's such an awesome kind of collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game?
Somebody very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about him in other games. Like, he could be a lead in a game. He could be like in an Alan Wake game or something, right? That'd be pretty cool to have Nick Cage as the main character of a game like that. That'd be really neat.
Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console.
25th.
The PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
So he's just a survivor. They're not going to have like a killer specific for him. He's just a survivor, I see. It's funny he didn't say a single word, did he? Till the end?
Anything goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations, but back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations, and later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Yeah, but isn't this his last season?
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Game.
We're all very British here. Incredibly British casting, yes. Yes. I've never seen this show at all. I've never seen a single second of it. This is the most I've ever seen of it right now.
But he'll certainly
I just find it funny that Cavill is promoting this when he outright said he quit the show because the show stopped following the
What do
lore
I
of the books.
do?
He hated it after that. So this is his last season. And now he's promoting it, even though he doesn't like it anymore. Oh my god, that looks bad. Did you see the fake? Oh my god, the blood looks so fake. Yo, it's blatant CGI blood. It looks so terrible. Today's been incredibly slow. Seriously?
Everything that's happening. It's It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
Ugh. I mean, I've never seen the first 2 seasons,
There is no hiding
but
from it.
this is not impressing me in any way. This looks pretty bad. This looks like a friggin' CW show.
Are you?
Serious? It looks like, I think it's gonna say next on Arrow. Seriously. Look at this! What the fuck? Oh my god, the effects are bad.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future.
Oh, I don't know about this, man.
I understand real fear.
When does the gang from Riverdale show up to save the day?
We're witches.
Is that so?
Oh god, the CGI looks bad.
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then wow, fangs, just like a boatload of fangs, all up in your business.
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After seeing that, I'm kind of glad I never watched the show. I'm serious. That did not look good to me at all. That looked pretty bad. Anyway, back to games, thankfully. What is this? Oh, look, a skull. How inviting. It says welcome. Welcome to our town. Join us. Oh, first-person shooter, huh? The Witch Hunt. Hi! Head pops right off. The Witch Hunt begins. Looks interesting. It's like Doom, but more gothic, right? It's not futuristic. Yeah. Witchfire. That looks interesting. They said that was September. September 2023. I missed the exact date. I think it says September. That didn't look bad at all. Witchfire. Oh, look, PSVR. Anyone got a P? Now's your chance. What the hell is this? It's the game no one will ever play because no one's fucking buying PSVR 2. It's too expensive. No one's getting that shit. Wow, look, it's the 2 people who's having. Amazing. Everyone else is playing, like, you know, Diablo, Zelda, Street Fighter. These people are playing Crossfire Sierra Squad instead because they're the people who actually bought PSVR 2. That's great. Even the name is bad. Crossfire Sierra Squad. What the fuck? Got enough words in there? What the hell is this? An ad for a Samsung TV? How nice. A paid product placement. What are you talking about?
Will destroy everything for all time.
Well, it already destroyed the frame rate of your promo here. It's pretty choppy. This is a third-person action game.
No turning back after this. You sure?
That looks like the Hellgast. It looks interesting, but it's going to be one of those, probably a co-op looter shooter game. And already you can tell the graphics are choppy. It's not optimized, even for the demo they're showing here at Summer Game Fest. It kind of reminds me of Gears of War, but, you know, a little different, obviously, with the design. There hasn't been a game like that in a while, so... It could be alright. If they optimize it and it runs well, this could be alright. Witchfire is September 20th. Okay, September 20th. Thank you. Put that down here. Witchfire didn't look bad. It looked interesting. Remnant 2, July 25th. I don't know. Like I said, when you're showing your game at Summer Game Fest and it looks choppy, that's probably a bad sign. Just saying. Thank you, Marlon, for Super Chat.
The world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop.
No one cares. If you're on Twitch, you're on the wrong fucking place. If you haven't noticed all the horrible things happening there, get off Twitch right now. Stream anywhere else.
Another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand
What's up, Radical
game
Jaws? Thanks for the
built
membership.
From the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic
Grab some
feel.
salt. New thrills and a classic feel. Sonic. A new Sonic game. Cool. I'm down for a new Sonic. Nice. Looks good to me. I'm down for this. It's been a while since a 2D Sonic. You know, Sonic Mania was really, really good. And look at that, they redid modern graphics, but it's classic Sonic gameplay. Cool. Oh, other characters as well. Tails. Knuckles. Amy. That's cool. Looks good. Oh, I should use their hammer to break the wall. Oh, this looks great. Oh my god, look at that. That's cool. New transformation ability.
Ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype. Oh, ugh.
Music's also good. This is exciting. I'm actually really excited for this. A new Sonic game. Classic style. Dun, 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 dun. Looks like Robotnik is back. Oh, excuse me, Eggman now. He's Eggman now, right? Sonic Superstars. Cool. Fall. All right. I'm down for that. I'm all over that one.
A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPG.
Who cares?
However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
Honkai Star Rail. The name that just rolls right off the tongue.
Universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't.
What a stupid society, huh?
Oh my
God. What a dumb way to live.
Another busy day ahead of us.
Man, the game that just looks so unique. I've never seen a game that kind of has this visual style before. I'm glad when they break the mold and they really go on, you know, directions we've never seen before. I can't imagine what audience they were possibly going for with this game. Obviously, they were trying to tread new ground and, you know, just, you know, break new horizons. Oh my god. Honkai Star Rail. I'm only writing it down to clown on it later. Anyway. Honkai Star Rail. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Can you let
Never mind, I miscalculated. I thought someone would care about this game at Summer Game Fest, but I was horribly wrong.
There's a delivery for you. There's a delivery for you.
Oh my god. PS5 Q4 Honkai Star Rail. Yes, how exciting.
All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Okay. It's a butterfly. How nice.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
This is Lies of P, right? The Bloodborne-esque Pinocchio game. Ooh, French? Pinocchio is French, right? It's a French story. No wonder the original Pinocchio is so dark. Those horrible French people and their culture, everything about it.
What do I do?
Absolutely disgusting. It just turns the stomach. Everything about it. The baguettes, the cheese, the gooey cheese, the wine, the grapes. The language. Oh, it's awful. Game looks good. Obviously, I'm joking. Don't be offended. If you're French, I'm sorry. I was joking. You could make fun of me now. Oh, you can play the piano in the game. That's nice. I can't wait to do like a 14-hour piano solo. Look at this thing. You know, this music, the game feels like we're welcoming. You know it's not, right? Is Pinocchio Italian? It's Italian, right? I went on a big tangent about the French. It's totally Italian, isn't it? Oh, those Italians are absolutely disgusting people. They're horrible, greasy, nasty people. Let me tell you, I'm a quarter Italian. I know. They're horrible. Anyway, I'm joking once again. September 19th. Okay. Awful people.
So when I laugh, I
Play the demo? There's a demo.
That's right. A
Does that sound
demo
like
for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation,
Okay.
Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game
Okay.
Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Unreal Engine 5. Ooh. All right, what is this? It's a manga artist, a renowned manga artist, eh? Man, I can't wait to play that French Pinocchio game, though. Let me tell you, that's what I'm looking forward to. You think they'll ever make one? Okay, what is this? Well, we know who the artist is. It's Toriyama, right? Akira Toriyama? What's the game, though? Mm-hmm. It's an original adventure. Yeah. Interesting. It's not Dragon Quest, right? It's not anything that's Toriyama did before. I don't know why we have licensed music. Do we really license music for a Toriyama game? We really did, huh? They had to pay money for a licensed song. No one knows.
That money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
Sandland is the manga. I've never heard of it. Sandland. Huh. So, stay tuned. It doesn't say when. Just stay tuned. It could be interesting. I wonder what it is. Is it action RPG? It looks like it could be pretty good. I like Toriyama's art and his designs.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save
Popocock.
humanity. That's coming from Bandai.
Popocock.
We're excited to see more of it soon.
Popocock.
Games are such an important part of the industry.
Indies.
Yo,
Popocock.
important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well.
This is great.
After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent
Day of the
publishers
Devs.
is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Oh, really? Apparently Sandland is all the way from back in 2000, so it is... Oh, Stray? Stray.
This shocks me.
Now, what they're saying is there's going to be
Alright,
an
so
indie
Game
showcase
Board
on
is
June
awesome.
29th, see? Well, it'll be a sequel to Stray. That'd be cool. One of our biggest announcements is Annapurna, which is yeah, cool. It's all Annapurna.
What that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games.
Throne and
with an
Liberty?
always changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Throne and Liberty. It's an MMO, right?
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world.
Ah!
In a totally original world you've never seen before. Gameplay mechanics you've never experienced. A CGI intro trailer that's not representative of any in-game footage.
Anything in their path.
I love it.
Them.
Dramatic reaching towards an item you'll never obtain in-game. Look, a giant deer that looks like the boss from Elden Ring. Ooh, orcs. Never seen those before. Oh, a glowing axe. Slow motion dramatic dive into the waters that you'll never do in the
Shut
game.
up this dude who's being a moron. Stop this!
Oh my god. Why is it that for all these MMOs, they always make it look so epic, and then you play it, it's like, yeah, it's an MMO, I get it, I know what it is. Why'd you show a fucking game preview that has nothing representative of what your game is? We know what an MMO is, and some people will play them because they're good. They have good social aspects to them. It has a good gameplay loop, a good currency system, you know, grindy gameplay, but it's rewarding. People will play them. But then they do these big, epic... oh my god, I've never seen a guy like this before, except for every other one where you team up against them because they're giant rogue bosses or whatever. Like, big deal.
Are you gonna just
Tech
complain all
test,
night
there
this
you
week
go.
then?
I'm signing up right now for the tech test. I don't know about you guys. That looks so unique.
I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now.
Can someone
I'm
please
sorry
shut
we
up
don't
this
have
dude
the
who's
Steam
being
Fest
a
for you
moron?
right now. But on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Warhaven. Is it silent? Why is it so quiet? This is a silent game. Oh, I see, because they didn't have room for the licensed
know what you're
music.
talking about.
We had to, you know, we had to be able to hear the licensed song, so everyone had to be very whisper quiet. Shh. Quiet! I can't hear that. I can't hear her singing. You know, I will say this. This is representative of the game. Look at this. This is actually what I would want to see. I actually give these guys credit. This makes the game look pretty interesting, because this is what the game will be, right? They're actually showing you gameplay. That's to be respected. Look at this. Here's a mage class, right? Dead air. The body chopped in half. That was kind of neat. Hey, look, here's like a knight class, right? Or maybe a tank class. This doesn't look bad, actually. I like the visual style. The gameplay looks interesting to me. I received my first tip of the day. Actually, I take that back. We got 2 tips because someone used the old tips link. But we're go back to the original tips link now, guys. Okay. I got an $11.90 tip. Someone says, I've been watching you for 10 years on and off. I will help. One day I will help more than now, but I want to say thank you for your good memories that I had growing up and watching you. I always keep an eye out for all of your stuff, even through all the stuff that you go through. I hope that brighter days are ahead. Thank you. What a nice tip. What the hell am I looking at? What the shit? Fart animals? Oh, party animals. Excuse me. I supposed to say fart animals. A cutesy game. Party animals. 9/2/23. Or 9/20/23. Party animals. That was such a quick promo.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Thursday Human.
We're so ready for Dying Light. There's more Dying Light content. Seriously? People still playing your game?
Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them, you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
What the hell's going on? What's this now? Dude, this is like... Oh, shit, it just buffered. Oh my god, what's going on with Summer Game Fest? You saw that, right? What is this? Crash? Crash? What kind of game is this? Crash what? What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm confused. Crash Team Rumble? June 20th? It's confusing because it was given it was so fast and then it glitched. It like buffered and you couldn't tell what was going on. So apparently there's a Crash team-based game coming out or something on June 20th. I guess. I'm very confused. Hotel dude to me $2. Said, you ever see what shows do I watch in my free time? We'll talk about that later. Thank you for the $2 tip. But by the way, that's the old link. Please use the current link now. Thank you, Hotel dude.
Neocortex's right-hand guy in season 1. Now,
blah 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 blah. Oh, good. That sounds like
blah 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 blah. 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2.
Oh, good. Good,
He's
good, good.
All the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Alan Wake 2, baby. Here he is. Here he is.
Good to see you. Looking dapper.
You know who that is? That's Max Payne.
Thank you. Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the Game, or Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited.
No, I'm here to announce an extended delay of 4 years.
Coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes. Yeah. Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have 2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through 2 different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark.
He's been stuck in the lake for 13 years.
Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
So how and they're somehow linked.
Probably him.
Right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga,
$16.51 from PayPal.
It's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive, and with that, all the players will be on that journey with her.
Thank you guys for tips. I will shout these out when I get a chance. Look for downtime in the show here.
So that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on, and you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to
I almost feel like you should play like a little bit of each character and alternate between. You don't want to do everyone's story in one shot,
you
right?
brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
Good, let's see some gameplay. Cool.
So tell us, what are we going to see? What
supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2.
Yeah, I'm excited for this now, being that this is going to be true survival horror as opposed to the last game was more suspense. All right, so let's see here. Do shout-outs when we watch this. Beaver Bother is trying to get unbanned. You're not going to get unbanned by sending me a tip, I'm just saying. You're not getting unbanned at all, actually. Hotel Dude, thank you for another $2 tip. Yes, I know. I changed my tips link back today, and things should stay as they used to be, as normal. Sorry for that if you got confused. I appreciate the $2 tip. Oops. So I wonder if the light mechanic will be the same as Alan Wake 1, where you have to weaken the enemies with your flashlight first before you can hurt them, right? Okay. Oh, someone named Shitlips tipped me $3.33 and said hello. Well, hello, Shitlips. How are you? Are you enjoying the show? Oh, a deer. Oh, I pooped my pants. Oh, well, that'll make you poop your pants. That's not a deer. That's an asshole. Here he comes. He's still, yeah, it's this, yep, it's the same mechanic. You gotta remove their defenses with your flashlight. Jesus. Look at all the blood. Oh my god. It was gory. It's gory now. It didn't have blood like that in the first one. Hey, you didn't read him his rights. Just executed him. You're gonna check the body? You just leave it? She left the body. He was living in here. Maybe he was just a crazy asshole. There was nothing supernatural about that. He was just nuts. Some crazy guy living in here. Look. The hell? Oh, nice. A human heart.
The text on the
A tattooed heart? What? What the hell? A tattooed heart.
Like I saw it in a dream.
Yeah, then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have my heart removed, put a tattoo on it, slap it back in my chest. Sounds like a good idea.
On this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
That's him. So he's the partner. Sam Lake is the partner. So Max Payne is in Alan Wake 2. That's actually pretty cool.
There's something I'm forgetting. Something important.
And Alan Wake now looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. It looks pretty good, man. I think the plot's going to be great, because that was the best part of Alan Wake 1 was the plot.
Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Ah. Ah, one guy. Yeah!
Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations.
Yeah! 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 Shut up, man.
That'll be a problem. Captain.
One asshole won't shut up. Ed Boon goes out to the audience. He punches him right in the face. Shut the fuck up!
My pledge is eternal service.
Oh man. I'm trying to remember what the last one played like. Wasn't it very similar to Gears of War? It was over a decade ago, but I remember it playing like Gears of War. So I wonder if that's what this will be. Co-op campaign. Popple cock. Popple cock. Just like Gears of War 3, right? It was just like Gears of War 3 had the co-op campaign. This is great. Excuse me. Allergies, as Nick Cage would say. This winter is coming. Pre-order the collector's edition to get a bloody statue. Great. Alright, so by the way, guys, we're closing in on hour 1 is ending. This is a 2-hour presentation, so we're about halfway through the presentation right now. Just so everybody knows. This looks familiar. This art style, is this a game already, but it's a sequel? This looks very familiar. I've never played it, though. I need that money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Zoop. Hint, hint, hint. I don't have money to do it. 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 Yo, Grace. My potatoes. Do you want to play the fucking game? Like I said, it looks very familiar, but I don't think I've ever played a game like this before. Is this trailer number 3 now, where there's fire arrows raining down from the sky in a dramatic way? Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall.
Beautiful indie game, yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter.
Ooh.
It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
John Carpenter making a video game. Interesting.
I don't care.
What will this be? Thank you, Eternal Napalm. You took care of that before I had to. I appreciate that.
We gotta be ready. Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
Why are they talking so slow?
On my mark.
Oh my god. Every person has to be a completely different race. You notice that?
3.
Zombies. No, not what the frick? That ain't no zombie. What the hell is that thing? I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Okay. Toxic Commando? What? Well, it's definitely zombies. It's first person. So what is it? Is it like Left 4 Dead? Is it a campaign based? Like, you know.
Why am I
We're about to
toxic?
find out. All these zombies give love a bad name, let me tell you. Yes, that is correct, Derek. It is the Immortal Bon Jovi who's being used here for the soundtrack 2024. It's hard to tell what that is. Is that a single-player campaign-based game? Is that an online co-op game like Left 4 Dead? I have no idea.
Unexpected
I appreciate
collaboration.
that.
John Carpenter and Saver with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it?
The Zambies.
Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
By the way, the person who tipped 1190 just tipped another 1190 tip to the other tips link. Well, thank you for the double tip. I got both. I appreciate that. This is the same message too. Oh man.
Enemies within and without.
We are using the original tips link, guys. The Dark Side Phil tips link, just so everybody knows. All right. Anyway.
A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of
What
the
do I
leash in
do?
the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance.
So this is
can
Baldur's
never be
Gate
mended.
3. I've never seen
It can
Baldur's
only
Gate
break.
before. I've never played
I
it. I've heard a
want
lot
to
about it
sit
though.
Glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies,
What does it play like? We don't know because they're doing voice acting. They're not showing the
let us
game.
usher in a
Right?
new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
Shit lips tipped me another $1.25. Yeah, I knew Baldur's Gate 3 was coming out August 31st, but that didn't tell me anything about the game at all in any way, right? Like nothing.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Why do I get the feeling it's a game you have to play the others to understand? Because I don't know what the hell we were just looking at.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2
All right.
exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys
Spider-Man? Who's Spider-Man? Never heard of him.
Some, fancy art
Why is it
behind
not
this.
called
Is this the
Spider-Man?
box? This
It's
is the
two
box.
Spider-Men,
Yeah, you know,
not one. Not Spider-Man.
here
It's
it
not
is.
the
I mean,
Spider-Man 2. It's
it has
two
two on the
Spider-Men.
box
It should be
for a
called
reason,
Spider-Man.
because this game
Marvel's
features
Spider-Man. Why couldn't they call it that?
Absolutely.
I'm calling it that. It's called
We're
Spider-Man.
so excited about this, experience that you guys are doing with these sort of two characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the two villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There
Villains?
are more out there, I
Two
promise.
main
There's
ones,
villains
but,
in this
we
game?
have
What a
some new art to
spoiler.
show of, we obviously
I thought he was
Craven,
just
we got
delivering
reveal
pizzas the
at
whole game.
PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he
So
factors in.
Craven's very different from any character we've done. He's
Craven the
not,
Hunter.
he's not powered by magic or tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others. He's on the hunt.
And others.
What about all the others?
Yes.
But
There's a lot of
Venom also.
there's a lot of
obviously,
characters in New York City in Marvel.
Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. There you go. Good reaction
Venom.
to the art.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this? Can you tell? Is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell? What's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Play the game, but you know what?
That's
Fuck you.
Now,
Fuck you, buddy. I
obviously
was watching the show. I wanted to know.
Symbiote is a big part of the game.
Made me fucking wait, you son of a bitch.
We were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be.
So tell us, when the two Spider-Men are swinging through the city together, did they ever get their webs crossed and tied into embarrassing knots and swinging into each other? It could be kind of a mess, don't you think?
In that gameplay reveal, we call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power.
So there's
aggression.
the symbiote suit
Spider-Man. So it's not just what happens in gameplay.
The Spider-Man.
Stop this! That affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
the city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Will the entire city be encased in wildfire smoke?
You guys have been building,
to be realistic,
the
that would
past
be
few
excellent.
years. We saw at the PlayStation
A breathing
event,
hazard everywhere you go.
Said at the end, fall.
Spider-Man have to wear masks, like filtration
We're
systems.
like getting close
Perfect.
to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
So it's an exclusive. We're about to see something for the first time ever. Are you ready for this? Here we go. We're about to see something exclusive. October 20th.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for
Wait a
stopping
minute.
by. I know you
What
got a
day is
lot of
Alan
work
Wake
to do.
2?
Wrapping up the game, and we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian.
October 17th. Only 3 days, huh?
All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, kind of like Pokemon with guns. And
what?
Then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Wow. Pal World? So this is Pokemon with guns. Yeah, you know what's hilarious? These are way better graphics than Pokemon. These are way better graphics than what we just, This is way friggin' better graphics than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Are you kidding me? This looks good. Pokemon with guns. Look at this. Dude, these are blatant ripoffs of Pokemon. Are you shitting me? You can tell that they're Pokemon. They just slightly tweak the visual. They all look exactly like Pokemon character designs. No effing way. Dude, that totally looks like a pure rip. They're gonna get sued. They're gonna get sued. That looks just like fucking Pokemon. That's a lawsuit in the making for sure. This is the Black Desert expansion. Can I be honest? I respect MMOs, I respect these PC games, but here's the deal. You don't need to advertise your expansion. For example, Black Desert has an established fan base. People play it. It has a good gamer base. Anyone who plays Black Desert is going to buy this expansion. Seeing this, for example, at Summer Game Fest is not going to make me buy Black Desert. In fact, I'm never going to play it. Like, if I'm already playing it, great, but I'm seeing something I'm never going to... Oh, I want to go play it, an MMO now, because I saw an expansion announcement.
A mutated creature that looked like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
So literally having this is a complete waste of their money. There's no reason to ever have, like, expansions advertised. Ever. I'm not buying Black Desert and playing it because of that. Sorry.
Our story
I have no desire.
What hobbits
It's a waste of time.
of snow.
Hobbits!
It is time we told it ourselves.
Stop this!
Oh no, Lord of the Rings.
With hammer and axe we mine and scout.
And the makers of Gollum.
Across Middle Earth, delving for riches.
Here we go.
Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
The Mines of Moria. If this is from the makers of Gollum, this is absolutely hilarious.
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's
Special
time
delivery. Special delivery. Return to Moria. I wonder if that's the same people who made it, who made Gollum. That'd be hilarious. These Samsung ads are very intrusive. No one's going to buy a fucking Samsung TV because they saw it at Summer Game Fest.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
A mobile game. Now I'm very excited. Very, very excited, everyone. I got my juices flowing. A Final Fantasy VII mobile game. We still don't know Sephiroth. Do you know about dumb apples? A Final Fantasy VII mobile game exclusive. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're robbing them with microtransactions, and now they're coming to rob me. Oh my god. What the hell is this?
$110.09 from PayPal.
Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Yeah, ever spending to play it.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and you.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. Get a free burrito.
DoorDash has your back.
Using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash,
wow.
Stay in your game. Yep, we got you. All right. Now here's a look at a game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
$16.51.
It's like, if you're watching Summer Games Fest, we got DoorDash food coming to your house right now, and we didn't pay for it. So you better have your wallet out when the guy shows up. He's going to be pretty angry with you. Oh, God. Don't nod. Don't nod. The kings of making good narrative games, and everything else they make is terrible. Right? Remember Vampire? Or Vampire? Yeah, fuck I played.
I want us back, Red.
What is this?
I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
I want to live. He's a ghost.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
Spare or sacrifice?
Death to the dead. Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Wow.
Come on.
It's been pretty slow.
Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
Ooh. This is
Purple
called
cock.
Banishers
Purple
Ghosts
cock.
of New Eden.
Purple cock. Yo, purple cock.
Oh, this is the spin-off game, isn't it? There's a new Yakuza spin-off game. It's gonna be called Like a Dragon, right?
頼みましたよ。コードネームジョーリュ。
コードネームジョーリュ。
大丈夫か。
お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか。到着まで3分。何があった。
アバブアバブポシアピッチアブビバクビビバブバブバブバブ。
さもなきゃ。これから起きることは。全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
Uh-oh. Whoa. So it looks like they changed the combat system a bit, right? What the hell is this? What the heck? Oh, what is that? A theme park? The man with no name. The man who erased his name. November 9th. What do you guys think? Should I get it? It's another spin-off. It's completely different from the one we played earlier this year that's about samurai times, that's for sure. By the way, thank you Radical Jaws for the super chat. He says Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth takes a poop, mobile exclusive. And Yasa Voltic also... Oh, wait a minute. This is the asshole, right? Yeah. This is the troll. Just get rid of this asshole. There we go.
Green across the board.
Okay.
Looks like we're good.
Your Radical Jaws on the leaderboard here.
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
For a super chat, thank you. What is this? An underwater exploration game?
How long has it been now?
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Underwater exploration game?
What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here.
Fun!
Someone there? This doesn't make sense.
Is someone there?
Someone else down here. No.
Are you there?
Under the Waves, August 29th? Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next,
wow.
Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this
Boo!
fall with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle.
By the way, they actually just did some analyzing. Currently, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 has the least amount of players as any modern Call of Duty of like the last many years. Like no one really is keeping playing it. It's just the core audience now. It really fell off, which is kind of interesting because a lot of people said it was good. I think Modern Warfare 2 was a pretty good game. I just kind of got bored of it. You know, stopped playing it. I didn't care about Warzone and everything. But yeah, a lot of people have stopped playing it. You're gonna get tired of this shit. And by the way, there was not supposed to be a Call of Duty game this year. Now there is.
Very confused.
Complete lies. Well, I will tell you this. I always buy expansions for games when they have licensed music. in the trailers for them, it sells it for me. Like right now, if this had like some even flow,
I need
or maybe
that
some
money.
plush,
I really do. I need that money.
or you know,
my bills.
Maybe if they hired Collective Soul to sing a song or two, maybe then I would buy the expansion for Call of Duty, because that's the kind of music that I used to be into. That's, you know, it's totally good use of licensed music and money. Totally, the marketing makes sense. These idiots who run these fucking events. Oh yeah, we gotta get that licensed song.
Shut up.
That'll get them to buy it.
Seriously, won't shut their mouths.
Play for free, June 14th. Who cares? Who freaking cares? Obviously no one, because that's why they have record
Season
low
4
players.
next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also...
Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? He's on the right-hand side.
The iconic German automaker turned 75 years old today.
Wow.
And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced in 911 at some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
So they're giving out some exclusive consoles. What does this have to do with Summer Game Fest stuff? Right? Like, are they advertising something? Those are some crazy looking old race cars, huh? When they used to look like that. Yeah, exactly. Joe Man, it's time for filler. Yeah, it's time for our filler segment.
What the hell are you
Here we
talking
go.
about?
Here we go. Here we go. All right.
And here it is.
I hate my job.
The Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next. Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too.
Wow.
Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Fae Farm. How exciting.
Life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know
Hype
it,
train.
they turn into seasons. It's been a
Oh,
breath of fresh
no,
air.
you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
I think we found a way to get cozy.
Mark
and
my
settle
fucking
in.
words. I'm coming for you.
But
Fae
I'm
Farm.
not
find out who the fuck
I've
you
been
are.
itching to
You
explore.
motherfucker. You. They have fairy
are
wings? What the heck?
Let this be noticed live on
So is that supposed to be Fairy Farm? Is that what it stands for? Fairy Farm?
As we're prepared, we can face anything.
There's some enemies. You actually fight enemies, it looks like.
So, what do you say?
Even the friggin' Spirit Dragon is
So
cartoony.
much yet to discover. Are you ready?
Fae Farm. September 8th.
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show. Only at
When's the
Summer Game
collab?
Fest.
They come
Now,
out as
please
cameo
welcome
fighters.
Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
I have never played
Man,
Marvel
you guys
Snap.
have been on
Don't know
fire.
anything
Last
about
time
it.
I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Why are you so excited?
Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way.
Way too
to get a
excited.
Super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
From
I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
Spend money.
That's what I got.
That's you.
Now spend that
Made
money.
for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen. I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No, but sometimes sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway,
this is a YouTuber, isn't it?
Location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2.
Medusa?
Plus 2 power. Let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait.
Stop
See
this!
the next location.
The Big Bar. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows. Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
That's a YouTuber, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen his videos before.
They said,
I
Phil,
think
you know,
so.
we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cash back rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available
King
to
Arthur?
pre-register today.
Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna remind people in the chat. Sadly, you can't be making fun of other chatters, whether you like them or not. It's against the rules. You think it's funny, it's not, and people are getting timed out now for doing it, and that's appropriate. So you gotta chill with that shit. All right? We're all trying to have a good time here today, and it's not cool that you're trying to gang up on someone and be a jerk. So just stop it right now. Okay. Sorry I had to do that and act like a dad on my stream. I know it's kind of stupid when I'm trying to do a react, but whatever. You're not welcome on my streams, period. What's up, Big Mac?
Vanquish the wicked, and you may prove worthy of your legacy.
Actual gameplay footage.
Failure levels rising.
King Arthur Legends Rise. Okay.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect.
What is with a lot of games looking so cartoony these days, right? Like they do it on purpose. They're all trying to. I think the trend started honestly with World of Warcraft, and there's been so many fantasy games that have this look now to it, right? This more cartoony look, colorful cartoony.
And return to us.
I am Cat, and I liking my balls.
Spawn Killer, thank you for the membership.
It says
Re-upping.
that.
He
I am
says, hope
Cat,
they show
and
a
I
new
liking
Fable
my
today.
balls.
Maybe. So far, no signs of Fable. To this anonymous tipper, I read out both of your tips. Because I told you that it came, you sent it to each one. And I read out both tips and added both of them to the leaderboard. So I don't know what you're talking about. I blatantly read this twice now. I told you that I got the tip twice, so thank you. I appreciate the contribution. And I got this tip as well. And they're all coming through. Maybe you're just not, maybe you're desynced with the stream. Perhaps. Maybe you're like behind. Did you try refreshing your stream? Blue Kid did a super chat. Says cartoony graphics age better than realistic ones. I mean, I guess you've got a point, but at the same time, are those games really that memorable? Like, when I see a game like that, I just think World of Warcraft. I really do. You know. Unreal editor for Fortnite.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Project under construction.
Is it Conquer a Galaxy in about an hour? Is that what it said? Stellaris Nexus.
What do you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, Scavenger.
This is just like turbo mode game presentation now. I don't know what to make of any of these games because they're just popping out so fast here. Right? This guy looks like a freaking ladybug with that jetpack. What is this? Space trash scavenger. Oh my god.
Captain's log. Stardate 43152.4. Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile.
This is Star Trek. Something Star Trek.
And the crew is standing by.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat. The Borg are back. How exciting. Borg planning. Star Trek Infinite full reveal on Picard Day. I wonder what that is.
Summer Game Fest 2023. It's Will Arnett here. Yeah, right. My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time.
He just
We're
woke
really
up. Look at this guy.
excited to share with
Will
you
Arnett.
Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th.
Oh, Twisted Metal show.
And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing.
What do I
Hope
do?
you enjoy it. Check it out.
This is gonna be fun.
Swung a little wide there.
Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, Cloud, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass. Any chance we can get this back in the cars?
How about a little kill music? She had dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat go? Baby, let your booty go.
What the fuck is this? Are you shitting me? This is the fucking Twisted Metal show? The thong song?
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's a forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
What the fuck? That was supposed to be something to make me watch the show, huh? Wow. Really bad writing and bad.
Hasn't dreamt of duplicating
Wow.
himself in order to multitask. This is a hack and slash game with a
Wow,
tactical
that
twist
looked
allows you to do just
awful.
that. Brought to you
Exactly,
from
super
France. Here's
corny
the
is exactly how I would
world
describe
reveal
it.
trailer Of Lisfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year. to
Wow.
PC.
That was so cringe. Yikes. Yes, I know Samoa Joe plays Sweet Tooth's body, and then Will Arnett is his voice.
Let this power
I know that. That looked so bad.
fight again alongside your past selves.
I'm here again. That's another me. I look good.
Another me. Rewind
Begin
time.
again, but with another me to fight with.
Another me, and another me.
You're coming with me.
By the way, I'm not even kidding you. Guess what? That thong song got detected on YouTube. And if they kept playing it, it would have shut my stream down. It says, heads up, we detected copyright in audio and video on your stream. If the stream shuts down, guys, it'll come back in about 2 minutes, just so you know. I'm going to keep recording for DSP Reacts for those watching on demand. But the stream might get shut down for licensed music. It detected thong song. It actually did. If you can believe it. Lisfunga, Time Shift Warrior.
There are more.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It
Immortals
also has a
of
great
Avium.
cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with
How you
us.
doing? Thank you.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I'm playing the main character, Jack.
I'm in this? What?
He's a battle mage.
Where am
He
I?
Controls all 3 forms of magic, triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it, you know, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's, I guess they call him a street rat.
Thank you, Jacko Verde, for a $4.20 tip. I think he'd asked if I had gotten it. It just came through. So thank you, Jacko.
Power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an Everwar fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox.
What about the production values? Are they high, Jeff?
Sandrak's literally pushed us to
That's the actress I've seen in sci-fi stuff before.
Everyone that can
I've seen her in like a bunch of stuff.
already is.
Immediately recognized her face.
And we're still losing.
From EA Originals, because the game looks totally original. Sure.
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
Popo cock.
We'll catch him.
Popo cock. Popo cock. Immortals of Avium. Yo, Popo cock. Oh no, someone said, is this Forspoken? Don't say that. This is great. Don't give this game the kiss of death before we've even seen the trailer.
Ah!
It's first person. Aha. Colossal, reach the control room.
Get to the control room and protect Selko. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashanians down here.
Got it. Gotta get to the control room.
Is he flying? What's going on? I don't know what's happening. He's doing a Hadouken. A big magical Hadouken. I can't. Is it like an RPG? Because the enemies have health bars. You see that? But it's first person. Is it a first person RPG? Right? Thank you, Judas, for a super chat. I appreciate that. I'm so confused as to what the game is. Right? The enemies have health bars like it's an RPG or almost like Borderlands.
What do I do?
But you're using magic coming out of your hand. I guess it's kind of like a gun, no? It's like it's gunplay, but it's without guns. It's gunplay with your hands, like magic. Yeah.
What do I do?
This is really weird. I'm very confused.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability.
Magical Borderlands? You think that's what it is?
manifest
Magical
all 3
Borderlands?
colors of magic.
Kind of. That's what I think. It doesn't look bad. I wonder if it would stand out enough to be interesting, right? A thrilling adventure. July 20th. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Magic Doom.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches, and today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power. Yes.
Even the content creators who are primarily making content in Fortnite have dropped the game and moved on. But people still persist in playing and spending money on it. Like, the fad is long dead. But this game still persists because people won't stop spending money.
$110.09 from PayPal.
Oh my god.
$16.51.
But again, I will reiterate, there's nothing wrong with the game, but it's mostly kids still playing it. I know this for a fact. People who I talk to, outside of the circle of gaming that we have here online, talk to anyone in real life, everyone says it's a kid's game. Yeah, my kids play it. It's all my kids. I buy them gift cards because they want the skins. Like, it's literally a children's game. No one else is playing this. It's not. It doesn't have an active community outside of kids. It's pretty much 80% kids. But they still play it. It's like a crazy, endless game. Can you imagine, like, growing up as a kid and you kept playing the exact same game for like 6-7 years of your childhood? For me, like, every year there was a hot new game and I jumped from game to game. Kids are still playing Fortnite and dropping all their time and money into it. It's like, it's insane. Transformers. A Transformers crossover. Oh my god. What's hilarious about this is they found Optimus Prime in the jungle. That's definitely where you would expect to find the Transformers, in a jungle temple, right? Of course. We all know that's where their origins lie. Oh my god. Ugh.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale.
Good.
And it is a deep honor for me
Good.
to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Okay.
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Okay.
The rumors were true.
The rumors are true.
We're still here at the scene of this
Midgar.
caused by a massive
Midgar.
through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
So now at least we know this is not Final Fantasy VII Remake anymore. It's a whole new plot line.
Just look
That
at
kind
it
of makes it
all.
more interesting.
It's so green. Even after
Aerith's still
we've done
alive.
to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that
She probably won't die at all.
but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
The open world!
What's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Because he wasn't. That's right.
Live stream. It is the very essence of our
Oh, what's his name? Showing them the star map. Oh yeah, this is cool. Look how cool he looks. That's at Cosmo Canyon.
According
That
to
scene.
Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe
Shit.
they called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Changing the timeline. Yeah, who were these robed people? We don't know, right? They were in the first one, and they're a change to the plot, the robed people.
More like.
It wasn't really explained.
Feast your eyes on the Turks' latest and greatest.
Oh, no.
Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
The Turks. Combat in the open world looks interesting. I like that. It kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 13 a bit. The graphical presentation and everything. Oh, there's Yuffie. I didn't play the DLC, so we never saw her.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you.
Whoa.
Into the very depths
Genova?
of your soul.
A Genova variant?
That she can become those you hate. Those you fear. Those you love.
Free you yet.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
So what he's saying is he killed Tifa, so how is Tifa alive still? Early 2024.
There you have it. That was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game
Oh, that's
Fest,
it.
our
They ended
live
early.
showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom Opening Night Live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see
That's
you soon.
it. All right. Well, I'm curious what everyone thought. Started 21 minutes ago, huh? A little outdated there. Curious what everyone thought. Overall, there was some good stuff, but I don't think there was a single blockbuster announcement, no. Like, literally nothing crazy, nothing shocking, nothing that even maybe we haven't really seen, except for, you know, maybe Mortal Kombat 1, and, you know, yeah. I mean, it was an okay show. Like, it wasn't bad. I wasn't bored. It was a little interesting. It certainly wasn't as bad as E3. E3 typically is really bad, and I'm glad there is no E3 anymore. But at the same time, there wasn't anything there that, like, oh my god, it blew me away and made me feel like, wow, amazing. You know what I mean? Like, I do kind of feel a little underwhelmed at what was presented there. So, I mean, that's not his fault, Jeff. It's, you know, he can only present what these game companies have to
please shut
offer.
up this dude.
You know what I mean?
A moron.
But at the same time, there was literally, I don't think there was anything that, like, blew me away, or I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy that this game now has a release date or whatever. There was, like, nothing like that. All right? So anyway, first of all, thank you for everyone who watched live. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Anyone who watched this on demand on DSP Reacts, thank you for that. I'm going to do an in-depth recap reactions video separate from this one, where I will analyze each announcement and tell you what I think of each game, now that it's kind of sinking in here. And so that'll be a separate video, probably much shorter than this one. This one was almost 2
been
hours
pretty
long.
slow.
That one will probably be an hour or less. But thanks for watching, and please, here's what I'd really like to know. What do you think about me live reacting? Is this something that you'd like to see me do and you'd like to see more of it or not? Only reason I ask is because right now we're in the midst of a lot of new game releases, and for me to take the time away from a stream to do this is kind of a big thing. So I'm curious if people liked it or not, and if they would consider, would you like to see more of this because there's more events coming up in the next couple of weeks, or was this a one and done deal? Let me know. All right, leave some comments on the video. Let me know on my streams. I'm very curious to hear your feedback on that. But thank you for everyone who was here live. I really appreciate that.
I need that money.
Anyone who watched this on demand, anyone who contributed to support, because as you know, this is just a normal stream for me. So thank you so much, and be sure to check out Recap Reactions if you're interested. Until next time, peace out. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to change the setup here for a second. All right. First of all, we are done with this. And close that up. Okay. And I certainly don't need the headphones anymore. I am going to change over to a setup where I'm going to just talk to you guys for about an hour, the recap reactions. It looks like we may have some extra time after that to do maybe some Street Fighter. It depends on how long it takes, but I don't think it's going to take an hour to get through all this because there wasn't a lot of substance to that show, quite frankly. So, let's switch over here.
I don't care.
We go full screen.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And, again, thank you guys. I do get the feeling, because some people were complaining, saying they were tipping, and I wasn't shouting it out right away. That makes me feel like there's a delay with tips today, which there could be. First of all, just to tell everyone, if you weren't on my podcast earlier today, we went back to the original PayPal tips link, and we're going to use that original from now on. It was just a temporary thing going on where I needed to use a new one. And I obviously apologize for the confusion, because I think some people are confused about, yeah, I want to support, but where do I go, what do I do, or whatever, right? And I'm sorry that there's confusion. I'm hoping I won't have to be switching links or anything anytime soon, and it will prevent any issues moving forward.
Ding dong die.
So we're back to the old link, and I think what happened was today where people were contributing very different methods.
What do I do?
You know what I mean? And it was very confusing. People that didn't know what was going on. I'm trying to check right now to see if I've shouted out everything. I'm not even sure, honestly. No, there might have been more tips here. Now that I'm looking. There was the 1190 tip. Let me check every single tip first. There's Beaver Bother, who's not getting unbanned. He tried hard. He's not getting unbanned. Hotel Dude, I shouted that out. Let's see here. I shouted that one out for sure. I'm pretty sure I shouted out Shit Lips. I shouted out the follow-up tip from the person who said that they'd sent me multiple tips. Jacko Verde, I shouted you out. Now, there's more that came after Jacko Verde, and apparently I didn't get the notifications. Okay? So there's a tip here. Radical Jaws did an $8 tip. He said, I have a question for your 8-ball. Let's do this now before we actually start with the recap reactions. Thank you, Radical Jaws. Hold on. Where is it? 8-ball tip. I couldn't find the animation. There we go. It didn't play. Oh, come on now. Why didn't the animation play? It played before. Oh, I know why, because I didn't click it on this one. Hold on. I didn't put it on this page. Hold on. I know what's going on. There it is. There we go. It was fast, though. I'll play it again. I'll play it again because I screwed it up. I had the wrong thing enabled on this page. Here we go. All right. So, Radical Jaws at an $8 tip. Will game companies ever figure out cinematic game trailers have no reason to exist? Have a good day. Let's find out. Yes.
So
the
if you're gonna be
8-ball
an
says
asshole,
yes, they will
you're gonna be
eventually
treated
learn.
like an asshole. You're
Obviously, they
gonna
didn't
be shown
learn
the door.
today, but hopefully they will eventually learn. All right, Radical Jaws, thank you for the $8 tip. So that gets us up to $43 in tips so far. All right, and I apologize again. The email isn't coming through. I think what's happening is PayPal has been having some issues with all kinds of stuff going on. So I think the notifications sometimes come through right away, and other times they're coming through late. So I apologize, but I wanted to check before we resumed here. Super Snow Curl Turbo HD Remix tipped me $2. Said, are you considering using Kick anytime soon? I feel with it growing fast because of Twitch's poor policy choices, more will flock to it. You get a huge cut of the money you make on there. Right now, I have no plans to do anything anywhere. I like streaming on YouTube. You know, I've had growth here. I'm building a community here. I see no reason to leave, but I can tell you right now, yeah, if... Oh, by the way, the freaking email just came through for Radical Jaws right now. If anything went wrong with YouTube, likely Kick would be where I would check out next. You know, like I told you guys earlier today on my podcast, I really don't want to be involved with Twitch if I can avoid them. They just seem like bad news at this point with all the horrible choices and things they've done. I really don't want to deal with them. You know what I mean? And no, I didn't ban anyone, so please stop with bullshit. People are like, oh, Phil banned someone. I'm not banning anybody. I haven't banned anybody. But you got someone like Mishael who's insulting other chatters, which he knows is against the fucking rules, and he's doing it anyway. Even though I outright said earlier on this stream, do not pick on other viewers and other chatters. And he did it anyway. He's being an asshole. So it's his own fault. He has to learn the fucking rules and abide by them like everybody else. Really, he has to. No one is special here. You can't just sit here and be dicks and freaking be nasty to each other. Okay? Broseph, you'll be next. So keep it up. I mean it. You'll be next. You're going to be an asshole too. You're out the door too. So I think it's time to start acting like fucking adults and stop acting like little kids arguing with each other in the chat, acting like dickheads. Okay? By the way, shout out to Willow, who did a $2 tip, says I'm going on my lunch break. See you later tonight. All right, Willow, thank you for chilling, and thank you for the super chat. Why am I toxic? All right. So, I don't want any drama in this real brief, before I do my recap reactions, which is what I'm about to do, I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, no, okay, I just sat here for over 2 hours. Motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I gotta pee. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna pee quickly. I'm gonna come right back, and we're gonna do the recap reactions. And depending on how long this takes, if there's extra time, we may squeeze in an hour of Street Fighter 6 on this stream. Let this be noticed, which would be neat if we did. I'd like to play some Street Fighter 6 on this stream, just for variety. But let's see what happens. When I say on this stream, I mean I'm going to start a stream over on DSP Gaming, of course. I'm not going to do it on DSP Reacts, all right? But let's see what happens. All right, let's very briefly take a break, and then it's recap reactions. I'll be right back. Okay, let me just get the logo. Get the logo up here, and then we're going to start, okay? Where the hell is it? There it is. I just got to get it. There we go. All right, guys, ready? So, now, since I'm actually not watching the live presentation, if you guys contribute in any way, I can actually shout out your contributions right away. Because it's not going to be me trying to squeeze it in. I can actually stop and shout out and, do, talk. All right? So I hope that you guys are here to enjoy about another hour of recap reacting. And if there's extra time, which it looks like there probably will be, then we'll probably maybe try to swap over to DSP Gaming and do some Street Fighter 6 for about an hour. Okay? Cool? Okay, cool. All right, just making sure. I shouted out everything that's come in so far. I'll keep my eyes peeled. All right? All right, cool. Let's continue. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to my recap and reactions of Summer Game Fest 2023. We just finished watching the 1 hour and 45-minute long live presentation, and it was an interesting mix of stuff. We had some interesting updates and first information about games we already knew were coming out. There was a couple interesting announcements. Some release dates were added. Overall, I thought it was okay, but I'm not blown away by this show. There's been some other you know, Game Fests and things that have been better. This one was just kind of mid for me, meaning there was a couple updates there and things that I liked, but there was nothing that actually made my jaw drop or blew me away or anything like that. I just thought it was kind of like, okay. So the purpose of this video, rather than you watching my live react, which is a separate video if you actually want to watch the raw hour 45 minutes and my true reactions as they happen, this video is going to go through the summary, all the notes I took, and basically tell you about each one what I thought. But that way you get rid of the bloat. It's just me talking about each point and giving you my true thoughts rather than having to watch all that bloated content in the whole hour 45 minutes. You're welcome to watch that if you'd like. That is live on the channel right now. It should be by the time you're watching this. But I like to do what I call recap reactions for those who are my longtime viewers. I didn't used to do the live reacts. And this is a little bit more concise and a little bit more thought put into my reactions to it, all right? So let's get started. First of all, Bloom Kid just did a super chat. He said, Miles Morales is my favorite Spider-Man after Across the Spider-Verse. I can't wait for Spider-Man 2. Yes, Spider-Man 2 was one of the games that was actually shown at Game Fest. Summer Game Fest, I should say. And looks interesting. They didn't really reveal too much new, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Thank you, Bloom Kid, for the super chat. Okay. They started off the show with an announcement, a Prince of Persia game. Now you might be like, wait a minute. The Prince of Persia remake that was supposed to come out like a year ago and got delayed indefinitely, and apparently they've gone back to the drawing board twice, and they're still trying to redo this game. No, it's a new Prince of Persia game, a 2D game called The Lost Crown. It's interesting. It's more cartoony graphics, but it has interesting gameplay elements like combat mechanics, like fighting combos and stuff. And it looked pretty interesting to me. I was like, wow, it's a 2D Prince of Persia. Like they're going back to their roots after having those games that went full 3D over a decade ago around the Xbox 360 PS3 era. Looks like they're kind of going back to their roots with this new game, especially with the dawn of the more indie games movement and retro games movement. I'm not surprised that they decided to do that. But what was interesting is that there was no information about the Prince of Persia reboot or remake at all. It was just this game. And this is coming out on January 18th. Personally, looks interesting to me. I'll consider it because it looks like a throwback to me. Mortal Kombat 1. Ed Boon came out. He talked all about this game. For those who don't know, Ed Boon, one of the co-creators of Mortal Kombat, along with John Tobias. He's stuck with the franchise all these years, and he was here to talk about some of the new gameplay mechanics. First thing they showed was a trailer of the gameplay showing off the story mode, and it's interesting because in the story mode, some of the characters that we know, like Kenshi, isn't blind in the story. Okay? Pretty interesting that they're basically going back on a lot of the character designs to show, oh, this is before this happened or when this happened or whatever. So, cameos, what are they? They're essentially assists. Did you ever play a versus game like Marvel vs. Capcom? Did you ever play the King of Fighters franchise? So, you're going to have these characters who aren't necessarily full-fledged fighters, but they're assist fighters who will come in and do a special move or tactic during combat. You could use this to extend combos, but you can also use this. One of the interesting things I saw, I think it's a combo breaker. Like someone was getting comboed, and all of a sudden the assist character or cameo of the other person came out and hit and stopped the combo. And I'm wondering how often during combat can you do that? Because if you can always stop combos, that's kind of broken. So I get the feeling there'll be a limit to how much you can use this character or how many times you can interrupt a combo in a fight. But it definitely adds a new gameplay element that's never been in Mortal Kombat before. They brought back a lot of the classic fatalities. Like, for example, they were showing Kano ripping out someone's heart. They were showing Sub-Zero doing the grab your head and rip your spine out of your body fatality. And those are straight out of the original Mortal Kombat 1. It's interesting to see them making a comeback in this one. The only thing that kind of threw me for a little bit of a loop, the graphics. They actually look cartoonish a bit. Like they kind of went back a bit with the level of detail and almost made the characters look a little bit more less defined and more rounded out and cartoony. And I don't know if they did that for a reason. I don't know if there's distinctly there was a design choice that they wanted to do that. Overall, it looks good to me. It looks like the engine of Mortal Kombat 11 plus these cameo fighters is going to change it up a bit and make it feel a little bit different, which I'm totally okay with. So that's cool. That comes out in September. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Shout out to a $2 tipper. Oh, never mind. This is a tip that came in earlier, and the notification came super late, so never mind. I already shouted that one out. Okay. Up next was a game called Path of Exile 2, which is funny because essentially it's Diablo, but it's like modern Diablo. I guess what people are saying is Path of Exile is a lot more complex than Diablo. So this is the sequel coming out, and they showed gameplay that literally looks exactly like Diablo 4 that I'm playing right now. In fact, the character was shooting Chain Lightning, which is my Sorcerer build in Diablo 4, and was using an Area of Effect Ice spell to get enemies off of them, which literally is the ability I'm using in Diablo 4. So it was weird because I'm watching it and I'm like, it's all the same. Like, it looks almost like Diablo 4. But apparently, Path of Exile is the game that did advance that kind of gameplay in recent years, while Diablo was stagnant and not making anything new. So it's weird because I didn't play Path of Exile, but I guess people are saying, no, this really is the game that is prominent right now, okay? Canadian Kirk, no, that was not your tip. I have not gotten a notification for your tip yet, but it looks like PayPal's all delayed. So if you could be patient, if I don't get a notification in a few minutes, I can manually check. And I apologize. It does seem like PayPal is having issues with the notifications today. Sorry about that. Okay. By the way, I forgot to do a celebratory bubble blow when we hit 100 likes on the stream earlier. So, ladies and gentlemen,
So
it's bubble time, baby. Thank you for the engagement today as I reacted to
the
the Summer Game Fest. I really appreciate that. I swear this gun will start shooting bubbles at some point. There it goes. Just need a little startup. Haven't done a bubble gun in a while. I figured I'd do bubble gun today, considering the fact that we're full screen. Holy crap, that's a lot of bubbles. They went everywhere.
Look at them.
Okay.
Look at those.
They're now completely all over everything, which is why I don't like doing that much. Ugh. Okay, anyway. Continuing on. Street Fighter 6. Wow, there's going to be a big Street Fighter 6 update. At least everyone thought. But then all of a sudden it showed Ryu, and he's a robot. And he's in the streets fighting dinosaurs. And I'm like, what? And they said, oh no, this is not Street Fighter 6. This is a crossover event. Street Fighter 6 X Exo Primal. Because Exo Primal comes out this summer. I think they said like July 18. And so there will be a crossover where Street Fighter characters will be in the game. And it's like, all right, I get that. Crossovers can be cool, especially with, you know, different franchises crossing over. But it was kind of a letdown because you thought they were going to announce something big. You know, Street Fighter 6 is incredibly hot right now. It hasn't even been out for a week, and everyone's loving the game. Like, oh, wow, we're already going to get a big new announcement, and there was nothing. So it was kind of disappointing. Now, here was a shocker. Nicolas Cage is entering the realm of video games. He will be a new survivor in Dead by Daylight, releasing on July 25th. He was at the event. He came out. He talked. He was charismatic. And guess what? He knew what he was talking about. He knew all about Dead by Daylight. He was describing how he liked doing the dialogue for the game, how tense it was, how he likes horror movies, and how that's why he wanted to be in a horror game. I loved it because you could tell the guy actually cared. He said he had a family member who likes Dead by Daylight. How much you want to bet? It's probably like a kid or maybe a nephew or a niece or a relative who likes the game, and convinced him to be part of it. And now he's part of it. And I thought it was a pretty good segment because you could tell that this was not a paid. Well, it was a paid celebrity appearance, but it wasn't, oh, he's just doing it for a bag of money. You could tell he actually cared about the project. And I liked that. Actual effort was put into it. And I was like, wow, this guy actually is kind of professional. That was pretty nice. So it was a pretty good segment. I actually recommend you watch it. It was pretty funny and charismatic. He even had a little bit of allergies, just like I've been having. He had to clear his throat. But it was a pretty good segment. I don't know what he's going to cost in the game or whatever. And let's be honest, Dead by Daylight is a pretty old game. It's still a great game. I like playing it from time to time when people nominate it for like a Halloween event or whatever. But it wasn't necessarily like the biggest announcement because, I mean, Dead by Daylight's been out for a very long time. Okay? Okay. Witcher 3 Season 3. This is the Netflix show. Was shown a giant, very cinematic trailer for it. And I'm sorry to say, I've never seen the Witcher show before on Netflix. I haven't had Netflix since it's been on. And it looked terrible. Like, no exaggeration. All the CGI looked awful. He's fighting someone, and there's fake CGI 3D blood coming off the bodies. It looks so fake and pathetic. The creatures look fake. I'm watching it. I'm like, should this be on the CW? Because it felt like that's what I was watching, like Arrow or something.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Apparently people love the show. I mean, from what I saw, it looked awful. Now, I haven't seen the show. I don't know if the writing's good. But the show just itself did not look good at all.
The fucking game?
I don't know. That's my take. You can completely disagree. And if you're into Witcher, the season's coming out soon. Then they announced a new game called Witchfire, coming out September 20th. And it looks like a combination of Doom, but it's not with guns. It's with like almost like gothic Doom. Like you're using a musket that's shooting magical abilities and killing a demon and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It actually looked quite interesting to me, this game Witchfire. I'd like to see more of it because this is the first I'd seen of it, but it looked all right. You know what it kind of reminded me of? There was a game back in the day when Doom was prominent called Hexen. and Hexen was essentially Doom, but with magic. That's kind of what this looked like to me. So I was like, oh, this might be pretty good. Witchfire coming out in September. I'll have to look more into that. Okay? Okay, continuing on. PlayStation VR. This was absolutely hilarious. Only one VR appearance the entire show. It was a PSVR game called Crossfire Sierra Squad. And it's just a first-person shooter, and it shows two people playing it co-op. It's hilarious because I'm like, I said to my audience when we were watching this live, I'm like, so let's see. Right now, oh man, I'm so hyped. I'm playing Street Fighter 6, the hottest fighting game. Man, I'm playing Diablo for the first time in 10 years. Diablo 4 is out. It's super hot. Man, I'm really enjoying the new Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I'm tearing into this game. I cannot wait to play Final Fantasy 16 later this month. And then you got these two schmucks wearing their $600 headsets. We're playing Crossfire, guys. Crossfire Sierra Team. Come on, let's do VR. It's like, I hate to say it, but this shit is just so, like, it's so out of touch. The VR stuff these days, like, who the hell would be playing that? We're in the middle of a hot games coming out, all these game announcements. Who the hell would be playing a fucking VR game right now like that? Like, and it's funny because it's just in Summer Games Fest, the entire thing looks so out of place and like outdated garbage game. Really, honestly, it's like a fucking VR FPS game in 2023. When we're eating good, right? As gamers, right now we're feasting on amazing games coming out. You think I'm gonna drop my $600 for your PSVR 2 to play that shit? Of course I'm not. How ridiculous. So it was pretty funny. There was a third-person action shooter game called Remnant 2 featured. I don't know too much about it, and quite frankly, it didn't look good, and here's why. It ran poorly. Like, it looked like it was Gears of War, but again, kind of combined with this almost gothic fantasy vibe. It wasn't just guns, but magic and stuff used. And it might have been good, but I couldn't tell if it was like a co-op game that you play online, like a looter shooter. I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be like a campaign-based game, like Gears of War. It wasn't clear, and the preview they showed ran at a bad frame rate. It was below 30 frames on the stream. That all these games were featured running well, and this one looked bad. I'm like, that's a bad way to show off your game. If you're gonna have a segment on Summer Game Fest, you better make sure you're running at a smooth frame rate, and it wasn't. And I'm like, wow, that's gonna make the game look bad. I don't know who's gonna really care about the game after they just showed it off like that. So it's a sequel to Remnant from the Ashes, a Soulsborne-like shooter, says Swaggin. See, I never even heard of it. Remnant from the Ashes. So this is coming out supposedly July 25th. I'm wondering if there's more gameplay of it online, because this did not impress what they showed. Hopefully, if they do have more gameplay online, it looks better. But you want to know what did impress? This was a shocking surprise announcement. A new Sonic the Hedgehog game, and it's a 2D platformer. Yes, remember Sonic Mania, how good it was? Well, there's a new one coming out called Sonic Superstars, and it's modernized graphics, 4 characters, including Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy Hedgehog. It's co-op where you can play with people online. It looks absolutely great. The music was great. The gameplay looked good. I was stoked looking at this. I was like, dude, another classic new Sonic game, and it looks great. It's coming out in the fall, supposedly. I'm excited. Sonic Superstars, I wish it had a solid release date, but I'm all over that when it comes out. What I'm not all over is Honkai Star Rail, the latest game from the makers of Genshin Impact, which is absolutely hilarious. It looks absolutely not original whatsoever. It just looks the same anime style as all the games this company pumps out. Nothing interesting whatsoever in what they showed. I guess there was some new expansion and new character, and they're also advertising this game will be coming out on PS5 later this year. I couldn't give two shits. It's up to you. You care, give it a look, but for me, it's like a non-announcement. Gout, fatty fat fuck. Dex says, Remnant 1, I'm glad that people are giving me supplemental info here. What
Remnant
a stupid
1 was
society,
an amazing
huh?
game made by a handful of people.
What a dumb way
that
to
blew
live.
people
Away. I'm guessing that 2 is just as low budget and a passion project, perhaps? I don't know. Because again, I never played the first one. I don't know that much about it, but by all means, I enjoy the supplemental info. Thank you. Let's see here. I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man, but it was to the old tips
Thanks,
link.
Derek.
So what I'm gonna have to do,
appreciate that.
I'm gonna have to make it prominently clear to everyone that we went back to the original tips link again. It's fine for today, and I'm sorry, 1 Minute Man. I'm sorry for everyone. There's confusion. People have been tipping me on both places. We went back to the original tips link, just so everyone knows. So moving forward, if we could go back to that link, I would appreciate it. But thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for a $20 tip. And in fact, that is the biggest tip of the day right now. And that will jump us up to $65 in tips, so we will have Gunner Glasses. Thank you, guys. Continuing on, a big update on Lies of P. It has a solid release date now of September 19th. All right. The gameplay looked interesting. Originally, everyone was saying it's kind of like Bloodborne. I'm not sure if it is now because it looked a little different. It looked like it had some different elements, platforming elements and the like, that Bloodborne definitely did not have. So it's starting, in my opinion, it's almost starting to look a little bit more unique to me. Okay? I guess we'll see if it truly stands out or not. But there is a demo. All right? A demo is available right now. So for anyone who wants to check out this game, go for it. In fact, Swaggins, my moderator in the chat right now, says he's playing it right now. It does feel like a Souls game. Interesting. I'm curious, you know, with this demo, who will play it and if it's any good. Right now, sadly, I am so pressed for time, I doubt I'll be playing it. The demo, that is. But I'm interested in this game for sure. September 19th. What's weird is that September is going to be jam-packed. We've got Mortal Kombat. We've got Lies of P. We got a lot of stuff going on in September right now. Lipsian says the demo's nice. I just beat it. Swaggin says, menu and controls are very similar to Soulsborne games, but the setting is really nice. Interesting. Sounding good. It's sounding pretty good. So I'm definitely interested in this game. Another game that I'm kind of interested in. Oh, Derek says, Lies of P is a thrilling Souls-like. It has the story of Pinocchio, but turns it on its head. Has an elegant backdrop of the Belle Epic era. What in the hell is the Belle Epic era? I don't even know what that is. I guess I'll have to look into it, do some research. A game that I am interested in is from Akira Toriyama. As you know, Akira Toriyama is the manga artist and creator who made things such as Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, many others over the years. Well, he's made a new one, Sandland. I guess Sandland was a manga from the early 2000s. I've never heard of it, but there's a video game of it coming out. Sadly, no information on like when it's going to be coming out, but hey, I'm all over Toriyama stuff. I like Toriyama, you know, designs, so it could be pretty good. Sandland is based in the desert, by the way. It looks like there's a bunch of tanks and stuff in the desert. Kind of interesting. There is an indie showcase coming up on June 29th. It's going to feature Annapurna Interactive in a very big way. So if anyone's interested in more indie games rather than the more mainstream stuff that was featured at Summer Game Fest, there will be a special presentation on June 29th for that. I probably will not be watching that, but if I do get any information about it, I'll probably be talking about it on my daily podcasts, okay? There's an MMO called Throne and Liberty coming out. That's all I know. Throne and Liberty. It looked all right. Actually, the gameplay looked pretty much action-based. And what I liked about this was even though there was some cinematics, a lot of the actual stuff they showed was in-game gameplay. So there's different classes. There's like a tank class, there's a magic class, and you're fighting a ton of enemies at once, and you're hitting them all like giant swinging clubbles, like boom, 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 hitting like 5-6 enemies at once, and showing their health bars going down and everything. I was like, oh, this is going to be a more interesting action-based MMO as opposed to some of these that are more turn-based. It seems very action-oriented, and it actually looked good to me. And what I liked about this was, even though I don't play MMOs, I like that they showed the game. A lot of these promotions that they have during these events, they don't show the real game. They absolutely showed the real game, and it looked interesting. I was like, that might actually sell some games. So I actually give the Throne and Liberty advertisement a thumbs up because I actually thought that it kind of showed off the game well, okay? Continuing on, Warhaven. I don't even remember what this one is, so I'm just going to say, meh. And then there was Party Animals, which apparently is a game where you drew little animal-like cartoony avatars that look like they're almost like they get ragdoll when they get hit, and it seems like a party game with your friends. Meh. That comes out September 20th. Crash Team Rumble. I couldn't even read my own handwriting. Crash Team Rumble is a co-op Crash Bandicoot game. It's not super serious like the main game. It seems like it's meant to be an online co-op game where you do kind of party-style stuff like collecting fruits and doing races and challenges and fighting bosses together. It comes out June 20th. Derek says it's actually 4v4, so it's 4 people against 4 other people online. Unique take. Crash has never done anything like that before. He's always been a single-person platformer or a kart racing game. So to see a different kind of a spin-off Could be interesting. But that comes out in June if you're interested. The next large segment was Alan Wake 2. They actually had the Sam Lake, the guy who plays Max Payne, come out from Remedy and talk about the game. So basically, this game has two main characters. We still have Alan Wake, who's stuck in the darkness of the lake. If you remember the plot of Alan Wake 1, at the end of the game, he defeats the witch, but gets sucked into the darkness of the lake and is stuck there forever. Okay? So he's stuck in this supernatural lake. There's an FBI agent by the name of Saga and her partner, who's played by Sam Lake. So it's kind of funny that Sam Lake is in this game. So you have Max Payne in Alan Wake. They come to Bright Falls to investigate a series of murders. Come to find out, the murders are actually Alan Wake writing the story in the lake, and the story's coming true. Interesting. That's very interesting. The plot of the first game was that an author that Alan Wake was investigating was also stuck in the lake writing, and those events were coming true. So it's kind of like a full circle deal 13 years later. So I guess Saga will be investigating what happened to Alan Wake and these murders and trying to free him from the lake. And we were told that you can switch between the characters, and they have two separate plot lines throughout the game, and you can switch at certain points, and you can choose when. So you can play more of Saga if you're more interested in that. You can play more of Alan Wake. You could switch every chapter. It's up to you. You have the control to do that, and I liked that take. It's like, giving you a little bit of control of how you want to play it is actually kind of neat. It comes out October 17th. They showed a little bit of gameplay, and gameplay is very reminiscent of Alan Wake 1, where the enemies have that aura of darkness around them, and you have to use your flashlight to remove it, and then you can shoot them and kill them. Although it looks a lot more gory. Like, the first enemy that Saga was fighting was a guy in an outfit with a deer head on, and as she shot him, like, big, gory, bloody spots were appearing on his body, and I was like, that was never in the first game. The first game was definitely less horror and more supernatural, and this seems like there's going to be a combination, but it looks like it'll be a lot more horror-focused, which is good. I think that people might like that even more. So, what they showed looked good. I'm excited for October. This sounds good to me. By the way, shout out to Marlon, who became a channel member. I appreciate that, Marlon. Thank you very much. Remember, guys, the best way to support DSP Reacts is to become a member, and members are the people who nominate videos for my weekly React show that happens every Saturday. Okay? Thank you for that. All right, up next was Warhammer Space Marine 2, which looks to me very similar to the Warhammer game from many years ago that I played. Kind of looks like Years of War co-op. It's a co-op campaign, and it's coming out in the winter. I wish I had more to say, but it kind of looks just like Warhammer. You're a Space Marine. You're fighting hordes of these insect-like enemies that kind of look like the Zerg. It probably will be good if you like that style of game. What's up, Juan David Ortega? Good to see you. There's a game called Yes, Your Grace, which is basically a pixel art game where it's medieval times, and it looks like you're a ruler making choices, but also there's some combat and platforming. Never played anything like that before. It looks familiar. I think there might have already been one. This is called Yes, Your Grace Snowfall, so maybe there was an original game, and this is the sequel, but this is coming out in the fall. There's a new game coming out from John Carpenter. For those who don't know, John Carpenter, a major horror writer and movie maker as well. It's called Toxic Commando. It's first person, and it's a group of people, which is hilarious because there's like a white guy, a black guy, an Asian girl, and some other girl of other ethnicity, all in the car at once, talking to each other, and then they have to come out. It's like, of course, we had to have every race represented. Like, they have to be the most diverse group you've ever seen to survive in the zombie apocalypse, right? So anyway, they leave the car, and they start fighting zombies to the song What a stupid society,
You Give
huh?
Love a Bad Name. Yes, the
What a
Bon
dumb way to
Jovi
live.
song.
And it's hard to put my finger on what it is. I couldn't tell. Is this a 4-player co-op game like Left 4 Dead? Or is this a campaign where it's for people who can play together? It wasn't explained at all. It looked okay, but it really didn't give enough information on exactly what it was. This is apparently coming out in early 2024. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out August 31st. All they did was do voice acting. It was the voice actors, and it didn't really explain the game, which kind of sucks for me because I've never played Baldur's Gate, so I don't really know what it is. And they didn't talk about the game. They just showed off the voice actors, which I'm sure the voice actors do a great job, but being that someone who doesn't know about Baldur's Gate, I would have liked to know more about the game, and we didn't get that. Kind of sad. Spider-Man 2, which I think should be called Spider-Man, because all the promotional art shows Spider-Man, Peter Parker, and Spider-Man Miles Morales next to each other swinging. I'm like, why is it called The Spider-Man 2? It's not The Spider-Man 2, it's Spider-Man. There's more than one Spider-Man. It should be called Spider-Man. Why would they not take that opportunity to call it Spider-Man? I don't know. But anyway, the villain is going to be Kraven the Hunter, but there's also going to be a version of Venom in the game. We've all seen that there's Black Suit Spidey, who has the symbiote, that he controls. And apparently the symbiote will come off of him and eventually possess someone and become the Venom creature, because they actually show Miles and Spider-Man kind of swinging through the city fighting Venom in the street in some production art. Apparently the size of the city has doubled from the first game. So if you played Spider-Man PS4, imagine double. That's pretty cool, because that game was very lengthy and very challenging. Not challenging, but very daunting in the amount of content it had. And I 100%ed it. Well, this one's going to have double that. Another 100-hour playthrough incoming. Comes out October 20th. So it has a solid release date of October 20th. Essentially, September and October are stacking up to be incredibly packed months from what we're seeing. All these release dates coming out right now. You know what I mean?
I
like
love
we've
Hulk
got
Hogan's dick.
Mortal Kombat, Witchfire.
What do I do?
Lies of P. Just to name a few in September. Now we got Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man, and many others coming out in October. So we've got a big gaming landscape populating now. The rest of the year is starting to look really good, honestly. Okay? There's a game coming out called Pal World. It's absolutely hilarious. Listen to this. It looks exactly like Pokemon. In fact, I would argue the designs of the creatures are blatant ripoffs of Pokemon. There's one of them that was coming out that looked just like Gardevoir. And it's coming out, it looks just like it. I was like, dude, they're totally getting sued. It looks exactly like Pokemon. Now, what's the difference? Guns. These creatures pull out ginormous guns and start blasting each other. There's a dude pulls out a giant chain gun. He's like, brrr, shooting the creatures. So it's a little different than Pokemon. But outside of that, the premise, they're caught in balls. And they look exactly like Pokemon. I'm surprised that they did that, because they look like, I think they could get sued. It definitely looks like infringement to me. Supposedly this game's coming out in early 2024. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. It's a game where the dwarves are returning to the mines of Moria. For those who don't know, in the plotline of Lord of the Rings, Moria was a underground dwarven kingdom, but the dwarves decided to dig too deep, and they unleashed evils that took over the city and killed them all. Well, in the Lord of the Rings movies and books, the Fellowship of the Ring have to pass through Moria, and there's some disastrous results. So now to see the dwarves come back and try to take over Moria again is kind of interesting. And it's weird because it seems like it's maybe action-based, but there's also strategy because it's sort of building the tower and stuff. But the thing that I have to ask, which was not apparent from this trailer, is this from the same people who made Gollum? Because the people who made Gollum are contractually obligated to make 2 Lord of the Rings games. Could this be number 2? Gollum is one of the worst reviewed games in many years, so can you imagine what this one will be like? This game is slated for fall 2023, by the way, but I'm not exactly sure if it's the same people or not. Yeah. Continuing on. Don't Nod Entertainment, the makers of some great games that are narrative based, I believe, like Life is Strange, but also the makers of some awful games such as Vampire, are making a new game called Banishers. And it's a guy who apparently has a connection to a woman who's passed away. It sounds like they had some kind of a romantic relationship, but now they're tied. Like, she's supernatural, she's a ghost, and he uses ghost powers in order to, like, fight supernatural creatures or something. It says it's coming out end of 2023, but it wasn't apparent exactly what it was. New Like a Dragon game coming out November 9th. It's called Like a Dragon Gaiden. And in this case, I don't think... or you could be playing Kazuma Kiryu, but it's not certain. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a one-off spin-off game, or if this is going to actually tie into future titles of Like a Dragon or not. It looks pretty interesting. It's basically an evolution of the combat from older Yakuza games. It looks like they've changed it a little bit. And you have these crazy abilities and things you can do in combat that makes it even more zany than it used to be. But it looks pretty good. It is interesting that they're returning back to modern times after the last spin-off they did earlier this year, Ishin, which was Samurai Ties. Now we're doing back to Tokyo again, modern days. Kind of interesting. I'm interested in it. I might play it November 9th. There's a game called Under the Waves. It looks like an underwater exploration game, including submarines, swimming, and other things. Comes out August 29th. It looked all right, but I'm wondering if it's going to be more like one of those chill games like Subnautica, or if it's more like an action-based game, or I'm not sure. It was hard to read from what they showed. It almost looked like suspenseful, almost like it could be horror, but I'm not sure. Call of Duty Season 4 for Modern Warfare 2 is coming out, and no one cares. So I'm just going to skip that. Derek has confirmed the makers of Gollum also made Return to Moria, so you can pretend like I never mentioned the game, because it's going to be awful just like Gollum, as you know. For those who don't know, Gollum is a horrible game, and the makers were contractually obligated to make a second game by the German government because they took a big grant of federal money there to make these games, so they have to make a second one. So pretend like it doesn't exist. Okay, Porsche is having their 75th anniversary, and in conjunction, they're releasing limited edition
Thanks, Derek. I
Xbox
appreciate
Series
that.
X and controller. I don't know why that mattered because you can't buy it. I guess it's only like a special thing. Anyway, continuing on. Fae Farm, which is a combination of fairy and farm, is a game in the veins of Animal Crossing and other games. It comes out September 8th on Switch and PC. They showed off some gameplay. It absolutely looked like Animal Crossing, where you can build your own town and farming and like a virtual village with relationships, but also there's combat. You head outside the town and you're fighting creatures and gathering items and stuff. So it's kind of unique in that regard that it doesn't look like it's exclusively sim stuff, but there's actually a combat and other things as well. If you're interested, looking for a more chill game, September 8th. Marvel Snap is coming out with a new expansion called Conquest Mode. If you don't know what Marvel Snap is, no surprise, it's not a console or PC game. It's actually a mobile game. I've never played it. I've seen people online talking about it. I guess it's a collectible card game. So yeah, they got a new mode coming out. King Arthur Legends Rise is a game where you can play as Arthur and other medieval characters. It looked interesting, but at the same time, they didn't give much or any information about it. No release date, almost nothing, so it's coming out. Stellaris Nexus. I think Stellaris is a game that already exists, and they're saying that, I guess, Nexus is an expansion for it or something like that. Space Trash Scavenger is a game where you're basically a guy in a jetpack, and you're flying through space solving puzzles and trying to dispose of trash. Didn't look too interesting to me, but it could be a chill game. They also mentioned a new Star Trek game called Star Trek Infinite and gave absolutely no information at all. All it showed was a fleet of starships flying towards a Borg world, and that was it. They didn't even say, is it mobile, is it console, is it PC, what kind of game is it? Nothing. Just Star Trek Infinite being developed. Great. Twisted Metal is a TV show. Did you guys know this? It's coming to Peacock this summer. Yeah, actually it might be coming to Peacock later this year, or later this month if I remember correctly, or it could be July.
It's Kevin's fault.
So they did a little preview of it. And what it showed was Sweet Tooth, whose body is played by the pro wrestler Samoa Joe, but is voiced by Will Arnett.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear.
Of
course it's made in China.
The
Just
other
like everything else
guy
you would
who's
buy
an
in the
actor
United
from
States,
the
it's
Marvel
made in China.
franchises. I think he's the guy who plays Falcon, right? I forget his name. I totally forgot the actor's name. My fault. And they showed a scene that was so cringeworthy bad writing. It was super duper corny to the point that I don't think I have any interest in this show whatsoever. So basically, it shows the two of them play fighting. Oh, it's Anthony Mackie. Thank you for giving me the actor's name, Anthony Mackie. My bad for forgetting his name because he is a good actor.
You piece of donkey shit. How about
so they
this?
show them play fighting. They're
How
supposed
about
to be
this?
seriously fighting, but it's like a
WWE
fake,
champions.
really choreographed bad
All right.
scene of fighting.
WWE champion
And
lives
Sweet Tooth
rent-free
essentially is
in
making
your
cracks.
motherfucking
He
head.
grabs Mackie's head
I
and
don't
smashes it
think
against
about
a
WWE
slot machine in a
champions.
casino.
You do.
The glass starts
You
to crack,
probably
and he
know
starts
way more
playing
about
the
the fucking
thong
game than I ever
song
will,
from Cisco.
'cause you're an idiot.
I'm not
You're
kidding.
obsessed
He's like, dun-dun,
loser.
dun-dun, dun-dun, let me see that thong. And as he's singing, Anthony Mackie starts singing the thong song too. And so they have something in common now. And now all of a sudden, they're like friends. And that's like the end of it. Like they bonded over the thong song. Now, first of all, how many of you know what the thong song is? I bet less than 2 people are raising their hand right now because it's such an outdated cultural reference. No one cares about Cisco. No one gives two shits about this guy. He was an artist in the late 90s, early 2000s. He was kind of unique because he danced as he sang, and all his music was very kind of over-the-top sexualized. He was like a gimmick guy that made like 1 or 2 albums, and after that, no one gives a shit about this guy. So why they're making this reference in 2023, I don't get. It wasn't funny. It was really corny writing. I was like, oh my god. So that's what Twisted Metal is now? They made a show out of this, and it looks like shit. So, I don't know. It looked really bad. Like, I was like, dude, that's a really bad representation of what the show is. So, if that's what the whole show is, I don't think
mutated creature that would look like
watch
he was
for
sitting in a
yourself and
wheelchair.
judge, okay? Lisfanga, Time Shift Warrior, is a game where you play a warrior who can then freeze time, rewind it, and replay it. So, it's you fighting, but also your clone from the past fighting as well. It seems like a puzzle game. Seems interesting, more indie style, but looks all right if you're interested in that kind of thing. No release date for it, though. Oh, wait, never mind. It said summer. So this summer, apparently. Immortals of Avium is a high production game. The reason I say high production value like this is because Jeff Keighley made a very, very big point to mention this at least 3 times while the game was being presented, as if he was specifically told to say, this is what you should say about the game. It's kind of weird. So it's a first-person shooter, but it's using magic instead of guns. All right, there's a lot of platforming involved as well. It's a little weird because it was showing energy bars above the enemies, and I was like, well, wait, is it kind of like Borderlands then? I don't know. It seemed like a combination of things. Could it be Doom? Could it be Borderlands? Could it be like Hexen? Or even the other game that we saw earlier, Witchfire, right? I mean, it seemed like a combination of stuff, but it was really hard to put your finger on what it was from the presentation they gave. And it's coming out July 20th. Give it a look. Fortnite has a new expansion called Wilds. I believe this is like their 422nd season or something like that. Yes, children still play this game. It's very prominent with small children. There's an expansion where Transformers are now going to be in the game. The Transformers characters, Optimus Prime, and probably others will be in the game. And then the final thing to close the show, yes, that's it. We're about to end the recap, was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which they showed the characters running in the open world and doing open world combat. It reminded me of Final Fantasy 13 in a way, but then in a good way. I think the open world looks nice. It looks like they are continuing on with the same plot lines as the original game. For example, at one point they're at Cosmo Canyon talking to the guy who is the guru, the magic guru or whatever, who's like the Red 13's like dad or whatever. He's not really his dad, but he's like the adopted dad or whatever. And so they're showing some scenes that are straight out of Final Fantasy 17, but at the same time, you hear Sephiroth talking. And he says, we realized that I killed Tifa. So if I killed Tifa, then who is that's with you? And that was an interesting twist because I was like, so are they rewriting the plot entirely? Who is Tifa then? How is she alive if he killed her in the this timeline? Then how is she alive, right? So I was kind of interested. Final Fantasy VII could be pretty interesting to me. Sadly, no real release date. They're saying early 2024, but we don't know exactly when in early 2024. And the one thing that they ended on, which was really weird, okay, 2 discs. 2 discs. So if you're buying it on PS5, there's 2 freaking Blu-ray discs. That's how big this game is. Can you imagine the size of the download? It's probably like 400 gigs on your hard drive. So this is going to be pretty interesting, right? Only Ice Ghost says 2 timelines. In the Zack timeline, apparently everyone died. And I Cabal says, did you notice in a Genova fight, because they did show a Genova boss fight, Aerith was purposefully left out of the party so that they're leaving it as a cliffhanger whether or not Aerith will die in this one or not. Interesting. Here's what I like about this. Now that we know what the game is, we're not being bait and switched like we were with Final Fantasy VII Remake. We now know the plot can change. I like that. It's not predetermined. I'm not playing something I already know the outcome of, so now anything can happen. That's exciting to me. I like that more than a game where it's a remake and I know the plot. So I'm actually more interested in Rebirth than I was in Remake, and I'm actually more committed to it now. I'm actually vested in it, and I'm excited for it because I thought, Final Fantasy VII Remake was a good game, but now that we know what they're doing with it, I think it has potential to be even better. So I'm excited for when this comes out next year. So overall, recap reactions here of Summer Game Fest 2023. What were the best things? Prince of Persia new game coming out, and it's 2D, looks good to me. Mortal Kombat 1 looks good with the cameos and looks like a solid, great game. I would say Witchfire maybe has potential, but I'm not sure. Sonic Superstars coming out in the fall is so good. I'm very excited for a new Sonic 2D game. This one looks absolutely outstanding. Lies of P is looking pretty darn good in September. And by the way, there's a demo if you want to play it. A new Toriyama game is always welcome. Alan Wake 2 looks pretty good. If it is more horror themed and focused, I think it'll be a better game than the original. So I'm excited for that in October. Spider-Man 2 looks good. They didn't really show off anything new, but it looks good. Pal World looks good. It's Pokemon with guns. I know I'm joking, but at the same time, it might actually be a good game. I'm not sure. I'm interested on more information about it and how it's going to exist without getting sued into oblivion. Don't play the new Lord of the Rings game. It's going to be shit just like Gollum. Like a Dragon Gaiden, I might play on November 9th now. It looks pretty good to me. Literally nothing on that page. And Twisted Metal Show looks like complete shit. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks good. So I would say it was a mix. Alright? There was some good and some bad. Overall, was the show worth watching? I would say yes, but the one thing that's disappointing, there was no big moment. People were like Silent Hill. Everyone thought Silent Hill, and there was 0 Silent Hill. Nothing. And they're supposed to be making a new game, a remake. Everyone thought Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Nothing. not a peep, right? So that's kind of weird that some of the biggest things people were anticipating would be at Summer Game Fest didn't materialize. And we're wondering, will these have more information soon or whatever? Still good stuff in here, and now I'm going to basically be populating my game calendar based on this, which is a good thing that we have more games now in the lineup that are coming out. But at the same time, I was kind of deflated. We didn't get some of the big announcements that we were looking for, okay? Lola did a super chat, says, why do they still make VR games? VR is no good. Well, that's a subjective opinion. You guys know my history with VR and how I liked it for a few months and then it fizzled out and I never gave two craps about it ever again. I don't think that this was the showcase to be showing off that VR game. It looked so out of place and was laughable. It's like, this is a showcase of mainstream games, hype stuff. Here's a random VR game no one heard of and no one's gonna buy because no one spent $600 on PSVR 2. It was just like, what is this? You know what I mean? It certainly wasn't a killer app they showed off either. So, Troma says, I feel the big moment was Nick Cage making an appearance and nobody cared. I cared. I definitely cared. I think it's because of the game. If he was making his own game, imagine if Nick Cage was in his own game where he's the protagonist in a horror game. I think people would go crazy. But saying, oh, he's just a character in Dead by Daylight, a survivor, is kind of like... What I would hope is this is the stepping stone. This is him getting his toe into the lake of gaming. And if it goes well, then maybe he would be featured as a prominent character in a game moving forward. I think that would be nice. Bread says, Like a Dragon Gaiden is a game that will tell the story of what happened to Kiryu after Yakuza 6 before bringing him back in Yakuza 8. Okay. Sounds good to me. Then I think I should play it. All right. So overall, Summer Games Fest 2023 was okay. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't bad. Was it worth watching? I would say yes. I learned a lot. I'm going to add some of these games to my calendar. If you want to watch the entire unedited show of an hour and 45 minutes, it is available here on DSP Reacts. You can watch the whole thing, or hopefully you've enjoyed these recap reactions. I will say this, if you're enjoying this style of content on this channel, let me know, because doing this is taking a lot of time away from me covering the new releases. Would you rather have me play the new releases or do this? Let me know. Leave comments, like the videos, please support if you can. There's a lot of ways to support this channel, like becoming a member, maybe a super thanks, maybe a tip. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel. All right? And thank you all for watching my recap reactions of Summer Game Fest 2023. Everyone, thanks so very much. See you soon. All right, guys. We did it. We're done. And because we finished so early, we have significant time. We can play Street Fighter 6, which I want to do. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to end this stream right now, and we're going to swap over to DSP Gaming, and we're going to play Street Fighter 6 for about an hour. I'll probably pick Blanca. And then tonight I'll use Lily and Dalcine. What do you think? Does that sound good? And by the way, I hope you will support that stream because, as you can see, yes, we did get some support today, and thanks to those who did support, but this is my daytime stream, which usually is my strongest stream, and because we broke it up like this, it's going to be a little weird. So, ready? Let's go over there. All right? Let's swap over. First of all, let's get rid of this. Let's do this. Hold on. Oh, shit. There it is. Got there. I want to get rid of the logo. Okay, so this is full screen now. Let's swap over. We'll set up for Street Fighter. Get rid of this. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, my webcam, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting smaller. Better. Like that. I agree with you. No, it's just slightly bigger like that. Like that there. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, it's not the right aspect ratio. Duh. Ain't gonna fit regardless.
What do I do?
There we are. Oh, shit. I can't click for my life. Alright. I think that's good. So what I'm going to do is shut this stream down. Alright. And this is going to send you guys... Well, the problem is... Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. Hold on a second. Before I shut the stream down, I'm going to change this... to say a start time of 3 p.m. Okay. The stream's already set up over on DSP Gaming. It was the stream for tonight, but I'm just going to use that one to play Street Fighter 6 right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this stream, and it's going to send you a pop-up. It's going to say, hey, head over to DSP Gaming. So please do so, and give me a few minutes to set up over there, and I'll be live with Street Fighter 6. All right, guys? And then I will be uploading all this stuff later today for those who want to catch up. Sound good? Thank you all. Let's end the stream. Let's go back to DSP Gaming for an hour of Street Fighter 6. Thanks for being a great audience. I'll see you over there. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. I want to take different feel. Snort, snort. Grow up. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
$16.51 from PayPal.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh yeah! Whoa! 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 He didn't die.
Business related, I still have it.
It's Dark Dave's fault. How? What the hell are you talking about? I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. The
Newly enhanced, made to last. Benjamin Moore, understand. What a wall wants, what a wall needs. Rico Select paints washability, and I'm loving that it's painted around me.
How did Canadians get so sweet? Well, Harvey's can't take all the credit, but we're just going to leave a tasty hand-spun milkshake and some hot, crispy cinnamon sugar donuts right here. Harvey's.
was Bloom Kit. Well, I screwed this up. I did not mean to delete this stuff. I'm going to re-add everything. And the top tipper was 1 Minute Man.
Oh no.
I accidentally reset the leaderboard, and that's totally my fault. I did not mean to do that. I
bills.
apologize. That should still count for this stream. Even though I'm bouncing between streams, it's still going to count for this one. Okay? Totally my fault. So thank you to those who did support the reacting earlier today.
It's
Kevin's
fault.
Any other support would be greatly appreciated. I know this is weird bouncing back and forth between the channels. It's unorthodox, but it is what it is. Now, here's what I would like to know. Did you enjoy the React stuff? And if you did, do you want to see me do more of it on Sunday with the Xbox and Starfield Showcase? Or would you prefer to just see me do gameplay for the rest of the week? Because we're already going to have a React show on Saturday taking away from it. And we're already going to have Sunday night. I can't stream because I have to do private React videos. So was this enough? Having the one stream kind of taken away?
Don't care.
And would you prefer to see me focus on gameplay for the rest of the week? Let me know. I want your feedback on, do you want the reacting or do you want more gameplay? I need your input on this, okay? Outside of that, I need to say something, guys. We are back to the old tips link. If you notice, the tips command is now going back to the old link and everything, okay? And I want you to know that because I think some people are still tipping on the link that I was using for about a week there. You know, for good reason. I swapped it back the other night. I talked about it on the daily wrap, and I talked about it on the podcast today, but maybe some of you weren't here for that. But yeah, we're back to the old tips link. So if we could use the original tips link, that would be great. Okay, thank you. And sorry for the confusion. I know it's confusing going from the original to a new, back to the original again. It was because I was clearing out some problems with one account, and now they're cleared. Fair enough. Thank you, Brianna, who gifted a membership. And that gifted membership went to Jade. Congratulations to Jade on the gifted membership. That's Jade Mendez, by the way. I got 2 tips that have come in here. A $2 tip from Canadian Kirk. Start at 43951.4. I'm about to kick a 95-5 split to the content creator. You get 95% of all revenue, and you should think about simulcasting on Kick and YouTube. Kirk out. So Kirk is pushing for Kick use. Kick is a new, well, relatively new streaming business that a lot of content creators seem to be checking out because they don't like what's been going on with Twitch. And I guess they just don't like YouTube to begin with. So there you go. I might look into it in the future. Right now, I enjoy streaming on YouTube, so I have no plans to move, but maybe I will check it out in the future. And, no, so, okay. So this person's name is F. They said, I did tip 2 $11 tips before. There was a delay from when I tipped and when you received them. And then that's why I did that other $2 tip earlier. I'm not sure if there's an issue because I'm in the UK. No, I think PayPal is having issues. I have noticed distinctly this week that all of the notifications for tips seem to be coming in a staggered manner. They're not coming right away. So, for example, when I finished the React and we were going to do the recap reactions, I spent 5 minutes looking, and there was 2 other tips in there that I didn't get a notice for, and the notices came much later. So I think that YouTube is having an issue sending out the notifications about tips, and I apologize for that. I promise you I will shout out as soon as I can, and I did shout out all of your tips and added them to the leaderboard, and rest assured, thank you very much. It is, I do appreciate you supporting my content. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that I couldn't do an immediate, shout out. I got to go with, with the site working, and if the site ain't working right, there's not much control I have over it, okay? Thank you all. Good evening, America Manga. Undertaker, how are you? Derek says he'll be back for React content Saturday, Sunday. Sounds good. Now, here's the thing. I'm definitely doing DSP versus the internet on Saturday no matter what. Sunday is up in the air. I might or might not react to the Xbox and Starfield events. It depends on you guys and what you want. I am concerned about taking a whole other day away from gameplay this week. So I need your feedback when we will talk about it in the next couple of days to determine what we're doing together.
Thanks, Derek.
Okay?
I appreciate it.
Hello, Varushki. How are you? Or Vorkushi. I said your name backwards. Hello, Vorkushi. How are you? Tiger Kane Zero says the servers have been acting up in this game. I saw Capcom talking about it, saying that yesterday and earlier this morning there were issues. However, they did post up claiming that they fixed them. I guess we're going to find out. Okay. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I'm hoping to squeeze in an hour of Blanca. I hope we can play with Blanca for an hour here before dinner. Let's see. Big Papa Phil says, yesterday I had a ranked match completely disappear from my match history after I had already completed it. That sucks. Hopefully it was a loss and you got it erased, right? If it was a win, then that's bullshit. Alright, what the fuck? I didn't even change anything. Oh my god, the whole game's freezing. Are you kidding me? I didn't change any... Yeah, look. I was gonna say, I didn't change any settings or anything. So here's... We're gonna do Blanca. Where is he? Let's change his color a bit. Oh god, should we be purple Blanca? Oh man, we gotta do a weird color. We gotta do a weird color to distract the opponents. Dude, let's be purple Blanca. We're totally doing purple Blanca. Alright. That's great. Bright purple. Okay. Supposedly we're looking for matches. Once again, I can't move. Failure levels rising. Hopefully it's working. I don't know. Really? Legend Killer says, I'm getting constant server errors. Good luck finding matches. Are you serious? Oh, come on. I had extra time after doing the react to play Street Fighter, and now you tell me Street Fighter's not working? Oh, come on. Yeah, look, we're finding nothing. Oh, come on. What a bunch of bullshit. Well, this is not good. If this is the case, can I even play tonight? If not, we might have to do the freaking World Tour mode. Greed is massively strong. Here we go. Alright guys, I got some extra time today to squeeze in, and we're going to play with Blanca and Street Fighter 6 and see how it goes. Here's our first match against Cammy, who has a 2-win streak and pink hair, and I'm purple Blanca. It's going to be an incredibly distracting match. It's been pretty slow. Oh! Mix up. Yes, she fell for the Blanca ball. Very nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Combo drop. Yes! Combo dropped in the middle of my combo, which sucks.
Blanca wins.
Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
You're too early. Damn! The punish did big damage.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I was doing the throw. That should be it. Yup. Nice. She beat her, but she destroyed herself by getting rid of her impact meter. Immediate drive impact punish gets a level 3. Very nice. Very nice. To be honest, as she tipped, I did not get it yet. Like I said, sadly, PayPal is having a lot of issues with these notifications. I will try to manually check since I believe you. Perhaps more than one person tipped. We're having all these issues. So let's see. Looks like I received a $2 tip. No, that was Canadian James. I read that out. Okay, I got a... What appears to be, is this a $31 tip, Brianna? Says, I missed your react, and I know Zelda didn't win the poll, but I hope it comes back at some point. It's going to be played this weekend no matter what. So don't worry about that. I believe this is a $31 tip. So thank you very much for that. With that, let's go ahead and play the $30 animation for you. Thank you very much. Adding that to the total, that gets us to $100 in tips. Let's go ahead and see if we can do a poll, squeeze in a poll here before the next match starts. Which hat is Blanca best? Would it be, let's see here, the straw hat, the beret, the Pikachu hat, or what's a hat I haven't worn in a long time that I'm forgetting about, right? I can't remember. Shit, I gotta think of one fast. Oh, the Los Santos cat. Here we go. Ooh, Luke. A Luke fight. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? How'd I whiff? What? I died? I whiffed low medium punch or low medium kick and he killed me with that fucking throw? That was incredibly stupid. Can't block, dude. Whatever. It's bullshit right now. He's getting so lucky. What the hell? Dude, he's insanely lucky. He hasn't hit me with anything legit yet. Jesus Christ. Grab some salt. There, see? Literally didn't hit me with anything legit. He's just doing pattern shit, getting lucky. Of course. Whatever. Oh my god! Yo, this guy is so full of shit. What a fucking online shitty player. Seriously. Jab, jab, level 3. He didn't time it. He did it on purpose with a lag pattern to know that you can't get out of the way in time. He didn't time it. If I had blocked, I won the fucking match. What a fucking shit-ass online player. Seriously, man, I can't believe he beat me that fucking round. That's bullshit. I got hit. I never attacked. Bullshit. This is such nonsense. Why? Dude, I keep getting hit low. He's not doing anything. He's just attacking low. I get hit every time. I'm not doing anything to get hit low. I don't understand why I'm getting hit low. Right, bullshit. Oh my god, dude, he's a fucking shitty online player, man. It's pissing me off. Now I can't get my fucking move. Yes, jump right into my anti-air. Thank you. Unbelievable. He gets away. This is one thing that is annoying about this game is that someone could just get very lucky by doing, you know, gambling stuff. And the gambles pay off. They get insane damage off of shit. That's definitely what I did. Right. Dude, what the fuck? You see what I'm saying about this stuff? He's doing nothing impressive. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I was waiting and I couldn't block low on reaction. It wouldn't let me. Dude, this is ridiculous. Every time he does a low kick, it hits me and I'm not doing anything to get hit. What the fuck? It drops my Blanca ball. I can't do anything now. My moves won't come out. This is fucking ridiculous. He just got meter back. Are you serious? He didn't have it. He was in fucking burnout. And when I did it, he gained full meter as I did it. He literally gained drive impact as I was doing my drive impact. He got his meter back. Dude, that guy sucks. That guy literally sucks. Fucking bullshit gambling online and getting away with it. He literally didn't do anything impressive whatsoever. And I couldn't count. He kept dash up, low kick. I could never block it on reaction. That's got to be the connection. I can't block low kicks on reaction. So every time he dashes up into his low kick, I can't do anything about it. He's going to get a full dash cancel combo. That's bullshit. He didn't earn anything. And then when I'm actually going to take advantage of the fact that he has meter burn, I can't do it because when I go to do it, he gained it back the second I was going to fucking do it. Like, come on. Now, that's complete bullshit. I'm pissed off about that. That was not a fair, a fucking earned win at all. I'm sorry. That guy was not impressive in any way. Fucking horseshit.
Here comes a new challenger.
Horseshit. That really angers me to lose like that, to bullshit. When I know that it's not, I'm not being outplayed. I know what I'm doing, and my fucking stuff either isn't coming out, or he's gambling and getting insanely lucky with his guesses. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. What the fuck? Why'd that hit? Oh my god, my move didn't come out, and he gets that. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
Hate that. Nice, that I like. Didn't want to jump. He jumped. That's it. He fucked up. Okay.
Blanca wins. Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? Where's mine? Wow. Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky. He didn't time it. He was just happened to jump randomly. What button will beat his normal? Medium? Maybe standing medium punch. See, this sucks because he's good for mid-range, but I don't know what to do against it. What the hell? I don't want that. Low, fierce punch. I don't even know what he was doing, but I stuffed it. Why? What the hell? Why was I still open? Who's gonna come out? What the hell? Yo, why was it so fast? Are you kidding me? Again, he didn't react. He was just throwing it out there randomly. I was jumping in. I'm going to be able to punish. No, it beats me clean out of the air. What the hell? Keep in mind, I haven't used Zangief yet. So I don't know the properties of these moves he has. I guess that's an anti-air. A clean one, too. Wow. Three-hit combo there. Look at that. That's crazy. He cleanly beat my standing fierce kick anti-air. It stuffed it. So what am I supposed to do from that distance? It beat it clean.
What do I do?
Again, everything he's doing beats me clean. Look at that. On the way. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna wait. Jesus. Bullshit. Didn't fall for it. Didn't do low fierce. I did Blanca Ball. Are you shitting me? Jeez. Ah, he jumped, baited a jump. So I don't know what to do when he's close. I don't see a way at all to stop the jumping. It seems like when he's close, his aerial kick stops my anti-air standing roundhouse. So I don't know what to do. I mean, EX up ball, but I don't have a charge all the time at close range. So I actually have no idea what to do when Zangief is close range. It seems like he stuffs almost everything. He's got 2 medium punches into a 3rd punch, and it all combos 3 hits from mid-range too, and that's really good priority. So I'm trying to learn here. It's tough. This is tough to learn some of these matchups like this. What character am I playing tonight? Tonight I'm using Lillian Dalsim again. Mantier was a bit late. No, actually, I did it to time with where he was in the air. The problem was his knee completely stuffed it, I feel. What's up, Jake? Good to see you. Big Papa Phil says he needed to be a bit faster. He was close to you, so you didn't have time to react. There we go. Ooh. Good parry there. I don't know why I'm getting hit. What the hell? Come on. I finally got one. Holy shit. Can you believe it? I couldn't do my move. It dropped at fight. I did one at the beginning. It didn't come out. Didn't do that. I did Fierce Punch Blanca Ball. Come on. It's literally dropping all my moves. This whole fucking round, I haven't gotten a move yet. Literally, I lost all my health to moves that didn't come out. I had moves. Like, where the fuck are all my special moves, man? Don't know why I got hit by that. Don't know why I'm getting hit by a lot of the stuff. It seems like I'm trying to block. And again, it dropped a lot of my moves that second round. I don't know what happened. Why am I losing all my moves there? Not coming out. Annoying. No move. Oh, I thought the electricity was on him and I would have been able to do it, but I guess not. Here we go. He guesses. Guesses correctly. Nope, that's bullshit. He missed and mashed jab and it hit me anyway. Oh, I hate that he misses his move, but then mashes jab, and it hits me from mid-screen. He gets a giant combo off of mashing jab. Again, drop my move.
I got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome.
Why? Why am I getting hit? Bullshit. Bullshit. Can't move. I can't move again. I keep getting locked in place. He'll do a dash attack, and I'm just either trying to block or get out of the way, and my move doesn't come out. So because I get locked in place, I can't escape. I'm blocking. I'm literally not fucking doing anything. I'm holding back. What the fuck? Where's my button input? Oh my god. Again, safe mid-range bullshit. My move didn't come out again. Yo, it dropped it again. No light Blanca Ball. That's it. That's the round. My move dropped again. It's dropping constantly now. What is going on? Well, as soon as I woke up, I did light Blanca Ball to close the space. It didn't come out. It's bullshit. It's pissing me off. Give me my fucking move. Block and give me a fucking Blanca Ball. Don't not give me half the moves I'm doing. I'm going to lose. Give me my fucking input. Fucking stupid. What the fuck? Why am I getting hit? I didn't fucking do anything. It's so frustrating. I keep getting hit. He's like, I'm gonna do dash cancel. I can't block anything after he does dash cancel. Why not? No move. It dropped it again. Jesus. Dropped it again. Jesus. This is so frustrating. It keeps dropping my light Blanca ball. If it would give me my moves, I would be dominating this guy. It's dropping my moves. All I want to do is I gotta close the space to do a mix-up. I knock him down. I want to do light Blanca ball. Now I land in front of him, and I can either do low short, low jab combo. I could do low medium kick into a hop forward. I could just do a throw after the ball. I have option select, but the fucking ball won't come out. And it keeps dropping the light Blanca ball over and over. And it's really pissing me off because I'm trying to learn and I can't learn and my moves don't come out. Just give me that. Every time you see this jab, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing standing jab from fucking mid to long range. I'm doing Blanca ball. Give me my move. I mean, obviously I'm happy I won, but yeah, I'm still gonna be incredibly frustrated when the game is fucking dropping my shit. Don't know where I get hit. Don't know. Now giant combo off of that. Oh my god, why didn't the EX hit? I'm right next to him. Up EX Blanca ball. He punches it. What the fuck? It's supposed to be invincible. He punched it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, whiff. Wow, he fell for it. He fell for it. Oh. Okay. Whoa, here we go. I mashed punch from mid-range. He didn't go for a hit. He's just throwing it out there. If it hits, I get a ginormous hit confirm on a random move I tossed out. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. The reason I dislike Luke at this point is because he's a scrubs character. You can throw random shit out. A lot of it is safe, and if you randomly get a hit, you get a ginormous punish combo for nothing you really earned. You were just guessing, and the game rewards you for a giant guess, and it's all safe, and I don't like that. Like, if you're gonna guess, I want risk reward. No electricity. I want risk reward. He doesn't have risk reward. He has reward, reward, reward. Now this shocks me. Well, he's learning. He's learning not to get thrown. That's good. I did it right to his drive impact. I did it, man. Bullshit. Why am I getting hit right now? I don't know, because I shouldn't be open. No Blanca ball. Again. Fucking again. Every fucking time I go to use drive impact, they counter it. Every time. That's why I don't even bother with it. Everyone yells at me when I use drive impact. They literally always counter it, no matter every time I want to use it. And I rarely use it. Now he stuffed my fucking anti-air. Come on. Now he mashes jab. Fuck it, now I'm fucked. I'm fucked because he mashed jab and it beats shit he doesn't earn. Fucking bullshit. Wow, no move. Oh my god! That was level fucking 3. That's what the game gave me. That was level 3. That was drive impact. Dude, what is going on? Level 3, no level 3. Drive impact for wall bounce. Kick and stay. It's dropping half my fucking moves. I'm really getting frustrated with the game dropping my moves now. It's ridiculous how many moves are dropping. And every time that it drops, I had a big opportunity for something. And it's bullshit that it's not coming out. What the fuck? I'm getting really upset because I'm not being outplayed. I'm getting out-inputted because the inputs don't fucking work. What the fuck? Oh. She jabbed right through it. Low medium kick right into an option. Ugh. Very frustrating. What the hell? She parried that. Wow. At least I got my level 3. I don't think it's going to kill her, but it's going to do giant damage. Oh. At least I got my fucking level 3. Thank God, man. Wow, I wasn't expecting drive impact on fight. She's got weird mid-range moves. I don't know what's gonna beat me and what's not. So I don't know what's safe to do. Block. Yes. Whiffed. Full screen! Full screen slide worked. How did that miss? Why is there an anti-air that doesn't hit above it? There's nothing I can do about any of this. It's all free. What the fuck? Did you see that? What? What the f... Why did I get hit? Again, mid-screen drive impact completely unsafe, and I can't do anything about it. She attacked through it! What? She attacked through Blanca-chan and it didn't hit her. That's the point of doing it. So you can attack through it. How is that fair? That's why I used it, and she can go right through it. What the fuck is the point? That is so dumb. Move didn't come out. Oh my god. I can't believe that the Blanca-chan doesn't work.
I was T-posing! He was T-posing! T-posing!
Just mash jab. Just mash jab. Yes, keep their off me. Thank God. I'm getting so upset at shit, and you can tell why. Because if I'm trying to improve my game, I need stuff to work and come out. And when moves drop, it frustrates me immensely, especially when it costs me a whole round or a whole match, when I know I'm outplaying the person and the moves aren't coming out. But that Blanca-chan shit makes me never want to use it. The whole reason I did it is so it's out there, so if she tries to hit me, it interrupts what she's doing. Instead, her whole move went through the Blanca-chan. You noticed that, right?
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh my god. Well, here's another one. 2 back-to-back Manons, or Manos.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice move. Yep. Didn't even intend for that, but okay, I'll take it. Oh! Phew!
Round 2. Fight.
Didn't want that at all. I wanted Fierce Punch Blanca Ball. I got that. Got her. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted her to jump. Beautiful. Very good. Ah! Whoa, don't know why I got hit by that. It makes no sense. Yes, right through the drive-in path. Got her. Nice. Mixed her up so much in the corner. Very good. She stuffed my anti-air, which I don't agree with. I don't know why I'm getting hit here. Damn. Outplayed. Ugh. It's remarkable how well you can do when your moves come out. Jade says, I love Mortal Kombat 1. I love the cameo fighters that are new to me. I had not played MVC games. Yeah, you never played a game with assists, did you? So it's either the Versus series of Capcom fighters or King of Fighters has had assists for a bit. So those two are familiar. If you never had it in Mortal Kombat before. Ooh, Chun-Li. That sucks. One button dash says there's a 70-minute queue to get into Diablo 4 right now. Damn. I wonder what happened, because it wasn't that bad at all up to now, right?
Ready?
Wrong button. Jesus! Oh, man. Complete corner domination. No reversal. I did up ball. Got nothing. Of course, somehow the crossover whiffed, which I don't understand. No combo because the electricity doesn't come out. Interesting. Oh, I don't know how to do it. See, I'm trying to figure out how to do level 2. I can never get it to come out. See, I don't know how it works. How do you get the second hit to come out? I don't get it. I get the combo. I don't know how to get the moves to come out to combo this level 2. I've seen people go boom, 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 back and forth with the Blanca ball, but I don't get it. I guess I would need someone to explain it or see it, figure it out.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'm glad you're enjoying the gameplay, Battle Duck. Oh, you played Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Jade, did that one have it? Did that have the assists? I don't remember. That jab. Not what I did, but okay. I do feel like Street Fighter Cross Tekken had assists, but I don't remember distinctly. Can't remember. I don't know. I really need to learn how to do a level 2 combo because I'm getting the combo into the EX Electricity and I'm not following up because I don't know how to do the EX Blanca Ball moves, the charge super moves after that. If anyone knows how to do that, share with me because I'm not sure how to do it. By the way, thank you. It looks like Brianna's tip. Brianna's not even here anymore, I don't think. Brianna's tip message finally came through an hour later. So yeah, there's some issues with the PayPal notifications right now, for sure. Looks like another $2 tip came through the other PayPal. Possibly. No. Never mind. Nope. Never mind. It was something else. It was another email. You can activate it to do an OD vertical rolling attack, then chain 3 extra cannonballs. So you have to do an OD. You have to do the OD version. Oh, okay. Thank you, Big Papa Phil. I gotta try that. Ha! Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ding dong day. Ding dong day. Oh, he threw me! Whoa, I like that. Oh, I'm fucked now. Oh, I got lucky. Whoa, he can cancel. I didn't know he could cancel the drive rush like that. Yes! Random level 3 did not work. Very nice. Loving the purple Blanca. I know the color's unique. There's never been a purple Blanca in the ones that I've played before. Maybe there has been in another game, but not in the ones I've played. Oh, that is interesting. Wow. Don't know why that beat my throw, but okay. That beat my Blanca Ball, okay. And now I'm fucked, because I had to guess, because I can't get out of the corner, see? This is what I don't like about these neutral characters. Neutral, drive dashing characters, drive canceling characters, what do I do to that exactly? Whoa, no Blanca Ball, got jab, and he gets fucking combo at the beginning of the match. Whoa, where's my punch? It didn't come out. Oh, he threw me. Oh. No move. Got him. Waited for it. Waited for the jump patiently and got it. Woo. I didn't do that. I don't even know what he was doing. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what happened there. How did I lift the cross up? He was open and the cross up went. What? From that? What? Are you shitting me? From full screen distance, he did a jumping roundhouse that led to a 3-hit combo into level 3. It did, dude, it happened again. I don't know what to do. It's hitting me from such an insane distance, and I don't know what to do to that. That's nonsense. Why does this roundhouse have like a half-screen stretch distance in the fucking air? That's bullshit. Why am I getting hit? I never attacked. I shouldn't have gotten hit. I was holding back. Now I'm getting hit again for no reason. I can't block. Come on. Wow. He can dash cancel his drive impact. I want you to think about that. He can dash cancel drive impact. I couldn't block. He dash canceled drive impact and I couldn't get out of the way of it, and now everything he does again is safe. It's ridiculous how safe all the moves are in this game for certain mid-range characters, and he's one of them, where everything is safe. So I can't punish anything he does. Literally everything he does is okay. Any move is okay according to the game. They're all allowed. There he goes. Throw it out there, random. Oh, dude, just keep doing it. What the fuck? Really? My kick didn't work. I can't believe it. I did it neutral jump, roundhouse kick. It stuffed it. Like, what the fuck? How are all his moves so safe? There, fuck that shit. Thank God. Thank fucking God I pressured him in the corner. He couldn't move. Ugh. Oh my God, my God, my God. Alright. Oh, really? Game Checker said he sent a tip about level 2. It didn't come through yet. I'm pretty sure it works after any ball. Press the direction. I tried, and I can't get it. When I do a regular ball after the level 2, it doesn't work. It only seems to happen. It's like a certain period of time, and then you can go backwards, but I can't just go like ball, ball, ball. I've tried. I think it might have to be meter burn, because I am trying, and it doesn't seem to be working, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. All right, so I received a $2 tip from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix saying thoughts on the Apple Vision with the 3K price tag. I already said it's junk. No one needs a $3,500 VR headset. That's absolutely insane.
A mutated creature
and,
that would look like
Magic Meat Khan sent me $1 as a Laker fan. I love that Blanca is styling purple and gold. Awesome. Yeah, I like this Blanca color. It's completely unique, right? Absolutely completely unique color. So Game Tracker, I'll take a look here. I'm running out of time. I only have time for like one more set. Let's see here. Game Tracker, did you send it? Which tips link did you use? Did you use the current one that I just started using again, which is the old one? Because remember, I went back to the old one. I don't know if you got the message or not. I got nothing on either one though. No, that I can see. It's the 2 I just shouted out. I just did. I don't see anything else. So it might not have come through. So I apologize. Obviously, if it does come through, I will shout it out. But yeah, I'm trying to level 2. I do the level 2 combo, and after I do a Blanca ball, and sometimes it hits. If it hits, I can't get a follow-up. I try and nothing happens, but then it comes out like late. I've noticed that. I don't know. Maybe it is the meter burn version. I don't know. don't know. Cammy. This will probably be our last match for Blanca, guys. Tonight I'm doing more online play with Lily and Dalsim again. Pretty good. I got some good wins here, right? Some annoying losses, but some good wins.
No mercy.
That was Blanca ball. Holy shit. Wow, I'm just having no luck here. Yeah, beautiful. That was nice. Oh, I missed the button. I legitimately missed the button. I wanted an EX up ball, and I hit just one kick instead of two. I got the wrong move. It's my fault. Oh, no EX ball. I still didn't... Dude, I can't get EX up ball. Ridiculous. I didn't do that. What the hell? Why would you do second one? I didn't do that. Oh my god, yes, random jump gets me. So I'm getting frustrated now because I'm dropping moves. Drop my move again. Wow, she blocked it. I couldn't block that. I can't block. Why not? Seriously? Seriously? You've got to be joking. It's a full screen instant level 3. And now we trade. Dude, this bullshit. She has a full screen instant level 3. Full screen. Because I was out. And it gives her an insane amount of damage for a fucking random ass move. Bullshit. What? She was what? She could recover from the drill. Of course! She gets to do 2 hits into it. Of course. Of course! No, I can't get out of it, though. She gets 2 hits into drive impact. I can't get out of her drive impact. I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Why does drive impact beat everything I do, but when I do it, they always interrupt it? Literally every time without fucking fail. Right? Literally. Mash jab. Mash fucking jab. Mash jab. Oh my god. No skill mash jab. And it beats everything. Mash jab. Oh my fucking god. He didn't even attack. He literally didn't even attack. Drive impact doesn't work. Dude, I literally, I feel like I'm playing a game where I don't have a move. I don't have drive impact. They all have it and I don't. Mine never works. Mine literally never works. Whenever I do it, they, oh, jab, jab, now I'll do my drive impact. When I hit them 2 to 3 times, I try to do drive impact, it never comes out. But they get it after 2 to 3 hits, and then they can do a drive impact after. Like, what the fuck? Why did they get free shit? I can't do anything. And literally just, jab. Here's her. This is her attacking. Walk, jab, 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 jab. I can't. Come on. Oh, that was nice. Gotta beat it clean for some reason. I'm really getting frustrated with bullshit. Because it is, it's bullshit. I can't, oh my god. No move, again. Didn't do that, I did fierce punch ball. Yo, whatever. Everything interrupts everything I do. Literally every move interrupts every move I fucking do. Unbelievable.
Laugh sounds like app. When I laugh, I go. Or does that sound like app? No, not like that at all. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. It counter hits my fucking standing medium punch. A random move he threw out and didn't time. Oh my god. Didn't do that, I did dash. It gave me that. All he is headbutt. I can't do anything about it. So what am I supposed to do then? I guess wait, and instead of attacking, you can't be offensive. You have to just stand there and parry every headbutt, right? That's what it seems like. It's so dumb. Like, what can I do from that range? I can't punish it. It's all safe. Like every fucking headbutt is safe from that distance. So I have to try to bait it and counter it. I can't even be offensive against Honda at all because he has that shit. If I had fireballs or something, that'd be different. I don't. So because I don't have a tool, I'm all physical attacks. I have to try to bait the headbutt and punish the headbutt. It's just like the only thing I can do. In which case, it would just have to be like straight up trying to parry the hit, or like Big Brother Phil saying drive impact. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. Drive impact doesn't work for me. Like, it's to the point where I don't even want to use it anymore. Every time I try to do, and by the way, I almost never use it. You notice that? So when I use it, it's a rarity. So how the fuck do they counter it every time that I try to do it? Right? Every time. So like, I don't even bother with it anymore. Very rarely do I even bother. You know? When you say drive impact to headbutt, you must mean when he's doing it, right? Like he does the move and you react to it. Again, I can't seem to get drive impact on reaction, which is my problem. If I could do drive impact on reaction to stuff, but I can't, and I think it's going to take a tremendous amount of practice to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying so hard, and I'm just not getting drive impact on reaction to anything. It's really frustrating me. Because everyone else seems to be fucking doing it. In reality, it's not true. You know what they're doing? They're just throwing it out there, too, randomly. And I'm just not used to it, so I get hit by it all the time. You know? Ugh. Alright. It's frustrating when I lose to controls. At least losing to the Honda, I'm frustrated because it seems like he could just keep spamming headbutt and it's not fair. But at least I lost to a gameplay strategy, right? Losing to controls is another thing entirely. I'm definitely getting better, but I need to implement when I combo with Blanca. I need to be able to do level 2 into a big combo, and I can't. I do level 2, and I can't get a follow-up ball that does, it's supposed to do big damage, and I'm doing nothing with it, which is very upsetting and frustrating. I do think I need to start implementing drive impact into the game, too, because I'm not doing much with it at all, and I'm just, the timing's awful, you know? All right, more coming. Not Blanca, but more gameplay coming soon, but that was a fun session with Blanca that I got to squeeze in. Good. Okay. All right, guys, so it is break time. All right, it's time for dinner for me. When I come back tonight, it'll be more Street Fighter 6 per your voting. It's going to be Lily and Dalsim each about an hour tonight on the late stream, okay? So I hope you'll join me tonight for that. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. In the meantime, I'll upload the Summer Game Fest React stuff, and I'll also upload the podcast, and I'll also upload this video of Blanca to the channel. All right? I hope to see you tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for Lily and Dalsim. See you then. And by the way, Game Tracker, yeah, the tip didn't come through. At least it didn't come through the current tips link. Remember, I'm using the old one again. I was always using this one tips link. I changed it only for like maybe 5 days, and now I've changed it back. So I don't know where you sent the tip, but it did not come through unless you sent it to the old link and it's really outdated. And it's not updating. I'll let you know. If it comes through, I will absolutely shout you out and count that for the late stream. Okay, and I'm sorry it didn't come through today. I don't know what happened. All right, guys, thank you. See you tonight for Street Fighter.
I bought it, so it's mine, so fuck off then. Well, you think you're street smart? Yeah, right. Cause you're not. Learn your stuff, you morons. Why just a couple minutes ago, all was clear, but you had to strike down my videos. I didn't do anything wrong here. Hear my cries as I vlog my frustration and woes. I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done by the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights. I'm coming for you. My life's in danger, you assholes. You're done when I sue you so hard out. Get what you owe.
Yeah, that's it. It's me fusing personas in developer. No plot, no gameplay whatsoever, just fusing of personas. That's it. There's nothing else in the video. It's 10-minute videos of that. So it makes no sense whatsoever.
I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done by the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights. I'm coming
1651, buy a booster pack. Trolls will have to go, cause I don't say act. While all your dollar tips are appealing to see, you won't get a shout out cause it's mittens to me. I like the new horizon, it's open world style. If you said I didn't, then I'll spew my bile. And all I wanna do is send out a back tweet. My gin, I go on sipping cause I don't get sleep, no.
Windows 8.1. Jasper Kitty, he's my son. Worried that my mobile's fried. Computers lagging, slowing down. RTU PC is free. That's not good enough for me. Windows 8.1. When will support end? Laughing at these deadheads who said let's shitting on villain then threats. Play some Stevie of the Dead. Oh Lord, now it's time for bed. Shit, I'm ripping on this locale. Red vest dripping so chill right now. Watch them as they graduate.
Gravitate, not
no,
crash.
don't DoorDash. His car crash. Hit so fast. Did fuck his back. Gon' crush the gem. Can't fuck with them. I'm so class. Feels tracks of whack. Don't stop. Get it. Until your Hogan's dead. It cameras on. He masturbates.
I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like, all the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of it. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me, and they've been following me, and they've been watching my life evolve, and how I become a better person, you know?
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. What are the legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed? Like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. With the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, you know, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why? This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this. But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-begging scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. 14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy. Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1. I'm the guy. An e-banking scammer. I'm the guy. Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. An e-banking scammer. I'm the guy. Stupid anime bitch. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yeah, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going.
Hello? For now?
That is business related, and I do still have it.
It's WWE Champion time.
Go, 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 go.
Thanks the money, stupid fuck.
I love it. Go, 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 go.
By eBay.
Hell!
It's been tough. I always think that it's my fault. Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
For now?
Go, 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 go.
Thanks the money, stupid fuck.
I love it. Go, 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 go.
By eBay.
Hell!
Hateful slurs. Lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs.
Why am I toxic?
I love it.
Hey, Mr. Brunel, you there?
I am present.
Right, I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and net's about $35.
It's Kevin's fault. I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. Daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs and nuclear bomb resistant bacon on the cob. It failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili filled dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat should use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2, Autism Condition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission.
traveling country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains. Missing all my shots. Stormtroopers eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that ironic on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than more neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threats to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, shit my pants, and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's true. Doo-doo. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative of life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
Ugh, one of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Woo! My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: amazingly flavorful, robust. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Originally, the plan was thus: I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus: running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus: for exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus: bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus: you guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus: I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus: GSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus: do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet. Robust. Robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang baka. Robust. Robust. What? My mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a shot of gin. You know I really want it. You make me act. Give me your super chat.
Super chats, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat's a BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout. I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just sing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis. This guy is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different, like dimension.
You got tips for me.
An e-baking scammer.
Support is mandatory.
It's been tough.
You've got troubles, but I got them too.
Do you operate a household?
If I don't hit my hackle, Jasper's dead, dude.
No, Jasper!
I got 2 big bills and a DoorDash food. I need new cod bounties.
We're not going to call them bounties.
My wife is always hungry.
You know, probably ordering some food for my wife.
Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am.
I'm stupid.
But I'm not a shill. I'm honest too.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
And none of them would ever exploit you the way I do. It's me and you, boys.
We're daring.
As the years go by, my begging will never die.
Money. It's free.
You're gonna see me die on the street. Cause you got tips for me. I don't wanna ban you, please. Yeah, you got tips for me.
Me! Free!
Shut up.
I'm sorry, Phil, but due to the recent events with the hurricane, I can't pay for you this month. Maybe if I have enough money next month, I can possibly, what? No, it can't be. I need to get out of the Patreon.
It's time for you to help pay my bills.
What? My wallet. My savings. What?
You've already paid, okay?
Pay me time!
When the money's low and I need your bid. Pay me time. Also subs can help me as well as tips. Even if you think it sounds crummy and whiny, and I should get a job. Think of how stupid that idea sounds when you don't get my content. Pay me time. When the money's low, how will I survive? Pay me time. How can I pay myself so I can go live? Seeking out funds to pay my bills is really hard. We're now start to complain earnestly talking poorly about my fans and patrons. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make acceptable goals. Falling so short, month after month. My kids are obvious is just an act, still pulls in those tips. Hey, my basic Pay me time. When the money's low, I will blame you. Pay me time. When there's nothing left, where will I go to? None will ever know how much I put into this content. It's just so very hard. Either track control will not separate me from my work. Oh, come on. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make acceptable goals. Falling so short, month after month. My kids are obvious is just an act, still pulls in those tips. Hey, my basic
Really slow day for me on stream. I didn't make a lot of support yesterday. It's you guys and you know how much you're liking the content I'm doing in a given day, how much you can afford to support that content. Can you argue it's a begging model? I mean, I guess.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support I'm a beggar and I'm a loser and I'm on level 1. That I can't go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm on level 1.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills. I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser. You should not support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're gonna still fucking give him $200? You're gonna give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
going to
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. Authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're gonna add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's gonna go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and I'm half kind of European mix.
Former Street Fighter player, DSP, DSP, now a bitter Twitch streamer, DSP, DSP, leaving Trumbull for Renton, DSP, DSP, while pissing off almost everyone, DSP, DSP, his streams always boring, the fans bits keep on pouring, restreams while he begs and play, DSP, DSP, now check out Phil Burnell, a sad human case, was laid off from his office job and he went to cyberspace, did he get his latest drugs to fill, he's boring at common sense, he's driving viewers crazy, cause he's asking for tips. He owns a house in Eltono, DSP, Patreon, flex like games on all consoles, DSP, oh come on, goes around his Corolla, DSP, wannabe, picking up on the next dollar, DSP, DS3, now go pay his basic bills, become a banker bills, if not he'll be job hunting, DSP,